Hello. Hello, chat. I don't think anyone's here. Whatever. Hello, chat members. Welcome to another episode of whatever the hell's happening. I don't even know. I'm gonna be real with you. I woke up like 30 minutes ago. Maybe a little more. Maybe like 40 minutes ago. It happens. I was supposed to get up at a regular stream time and, actually stream for a long time. But I guess today's gonna be like a short stream. Depends. We'll see how I feel. I love ruining my sleep schedule, right? Blame Zeronium. I relay all of the fault on the one person. The weirdest thing, not even awake right now. So I can't even blame her publicly. Can't put her to flames. This sucks. I guess I brought this upon myself. Nobody made me play Counter-Strike until 9 AM, you know? But it was fun. So I'll tell you that. You and Fraud. Hi Zans, welcome to the stream. Today is Fraud Day. Yes. Today is indeed Fraud Day. So on VC earlier, yeah, that's what happened. We were playing Counter-Strike until 9 AM my time. And then Zeronium ever so gracefully went to go do her own stuff. And I got stuck going to sleep at 9 AM, and I was like, I'll wake up at 3 and start at 4. It's fine. And then guess what? I even set an alarm and everything. And then guess what? It didn't work. I don't know what happened. I don't remember turning it off. I didn't do this. I did not turn it off. It just never happened, I guess. I don't know where it went. Can we start with Guilty Gear? Well, not Guilty Gear, Metal Gear Rising. You know what I want? What do I want, actually? You. Wait, no, wrong version. Actually, right version? There's so many different versions of I'm here. Yeah, it is the right version. You want to drink? This is true. This is very much true. Cheers, lads. I want to dink. I need to clean up my... Holy nuts, I need to clean up my desk. It's fine. Dink tea. I need to get myself in proper working order. Anyway, fraud today. It's fraud time. I've not seen anything. I've not seen the teasers. I've not seen the trailers. I've not seen anything. I'm going in completely blind. I've only seen like a couple screenshots that look like it looks like a city of some kind. That's it. That's all I've seen. So we are about to find out how the hell did he spin the biggest circle of Dante's Inferno, as a matter of fact. Because in the original book, right, by Dante, I believe the Circle of Fraud is... Oh. Hey, 4. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay on the channel. If you're here, hi. Hi, hello. Seeing my old art feels crazy to me. It's still good. So, you know, be proud to be put on display every time I stream. It's very good. Ultrakill mentioned. It's true. It's true. Welcome in. Welcome in, 4. How you doing? Is Ninth offline? I'm assuming he's offline because you're here. I saw he went live like like at 1 p.m. my time. What'd he do? Oh, I'm HGO. Okay, cool. I could not show up. I was cold during that entire thing. With me, to me. Once again, we start our story anew. Finding yourself a little bit late to stream by 3 hours. Other than that, I'm fine. Just ended the stream, rated into Yuki because you were just starting. Ah, okay. Man, I thought he went offline like a few hours ago. Okay, cool. Okay. I guess with no further ado, let's switch over to this screen over here. What? Get out of here. Warning me about my backups? Who are you? Okay. Yeah, let's get this show. I did download Ultrakill, did I not? Okay, I did. Thank God. Imagine how silly it would be if I were like, yeah, let's play Ultrakill, and that I never downloaded Ultrakill. I don't remember, did I play this game modded? I hope nothing broke. Ooh. You got an intro sequence and all now. Oh, that's cool. That looks very, very cool. I've not seen this. Either I've seen this and forgot about it, or I've not seen that screen. That's very cool. That looks very awesome. This I've seen. Yeah, the new redesign of the main menu. Can I be real with you, chat? I like the old menu. But this is also good. This is also kind of like very cool. Our module, yeah. It's the Vitruvian Man, but it's the Vitruvian V1. I love Da Vinci so much. I was saying, with Dante, right? And Dante's in Inferno. Or Divine Comedy, if you will. Which is split into 3 different books. Book 1 is Hell, Book 2 is Purgatory, Book 3 is Heaven. In the Divine Comedy, the Circle of Fraud is technically the largest because it hosts the largest amount of people. And it's split into many different subsections. Where, for fraud, specifically, you would like host traitors of different kinds. Traitors, liars, cheats, gambling mans, conmen, bandits, all that. People like who rob, people who manipulate, people who disappoint, people who actually fail, people who betray, people who lie, you know. And there's different types of fraudulent people described in the initial Circle of Fraud, where it's, for example, there's like a traitors against the nation, traitors against family, traitors against people, traitors for, I believe, traitors for greed were a specific caste also, traitors for religion, people who betrayed their religion and their faith, and so on and so forth, and they all got different punishments out of it. I need to look it up, actually. Now I'm curious if I'm even remotely correct, because I think that's what it was. Dante's Fraud Circle. Malaboga, yeah. Yeah. So the 10 ditches of fraud, because it's different liars, right? Different kinds of liars and fraudulent people. Yeah, panderers, flatterers, thieves, corrupt politicians. Which crime against the nation is not you move to a different country. It's you are a political or a person of political interest or a person of national interest, and you betray that. You do something against your nation that you're supposed to protect. Panders and seducers whipped by demons, flatterers immersed in human excrement. He did not hold back, by the way, chat. If you can and you're interested, do read Dante's Divine Comedy. Dante Alighieri, I think his last name is. It's very fun. It's quite gruesome, but it's very fun. It's a good read. Also, it's written like a poem in the original, at least. Immersed in human excrement, simoniacs. I'm not sure what that means. Placed upside down in holes with feet on fire. Oh, simony is buying or selling church office. There you go. Crimes against religion. Sorcerers and fortune tellers' head turned backward, forcing them to walk backward. Corrupt politicians immersed in boiling tar, guarded by demons. Hypocrites forced to walk in lead-lined robes that look beautiful but are unimaginably heavy. Thieves tormented by serpents and reptiles undergoing painful transformations. Evil counselors and fraudulent rhetoric hidden within individual walking flames. So like they're set on fire for eternity because they're evil counselors. Sowers of discord or division, mutilated by a sword-wielding demon, healing and being cut again. So literally the running joke that I keep saying about being quartered, sewn back together, and quartered again. And falsifiers afflicted with horrible diseases, leprosy, and rabies. So yeah, you got different ditches for people who betray and fraud people in different ways. And it's rather gruesome, but also like you would read this because I was reading through Divine Comedy, specifically the Book of Hell, because usually the Book of Purgatory, the Book of Heaven are not as heavily like explained or are not looked upon as nicely because they were later works and they were a little less gruesome, I guess, or less important to the overall study of religion and literature, because like the initial pretty much build up of the thing is that nobody knew what hell was like, and Dante, probably smoking crack or something, I don't even know, just came up with the idea of what his hell would look like, with all the 9 layers and the different subcircles and the different constructions and the fact that Virgil's in hell for some reason. Well, he's a fallen angel technically, but you know. There's entire cities in the layers of hell. There's Lucifer's chilling on the bottom of the icy lake. If you've seen Smiling Friends, that's directly referencing Divine Comedy, by the way. How, like, spoilers, I guess, but they make a delivery to Satan, and then he's chilling on the bottom of a frozen lake just playing Fortnite or something. They're directly referencing Dante, because the 9th circle is like a frozen wasteland with, I don't remember what circle is supposed to denominate the 9th one. Treachery, right. It's like the people who are not too treacherous are stuck being hungry on the shores of the icy lake. People who were actually treacherous, I believe, are frozen halfway into the frozen lake. People who are really bad are frozen within the lake, and underneath the frozen lake lies Lucifer. So I think that's the idea, because like he's biggest traitor, technically. If we go into like Paradise Lost, Milton, he's described like that in the Bible, I believe in Genesis, right? He's described as initially an angel who disagreed with the ideas of God, and so decided to do an uprising against them and got banished to hell because of it, as like the greatest evil that God has seen since the days of creation, pretty much. Because until he created Earth and until he created humans, there was no sin. There was like an abolishment of sin. There was only good.
It depends on who you betrayed. For example, you are stuck in the ice in a different way if you betray your country, and differently if you betrayed your family.
There you go. Thank you, Underbro. Thank you. Thanks for that clarification. I'm speaking off the top of my head right now, but it's just how I roughly remember it. Welcome to the stream, by the way. So yeah, what was I saying? Right. So, because Lucifer is technically a fallen angel, he's like the greatest evil, because he's the first idea of evil, pretty much. Until he introduces sin to Adam and Eve. If you want a more or less modern interpretation of how sin actually started and how humans got to Earth, you can read John Milton's Paradise Lost. I think it's John Milton. Is it? Hold on, Paradise Lost. Also, a very fascinating poem, very fascinating read. Yes, it is. Okay, it is John Milton. I had to study this for my literature class, by the way. That's why that's why I know this. Unfortunately, sometimes I wish I could forget some things, but they're just kind of stuck there, and I can't really do anything about it. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Let's see what they did with fraud. I wonder if it's the same like sub-circle sort of thing. I'm gonna play unviolent because that's how I've been playing the video game for the longest time. Encores. Did they add a new encore? Or was it only 0E still? Wait, didn't I play through 0E? What happened? Did I play through it on standard? Oh yeah, I did. So, kind of like, Zero Encore is actually kind of akin to... whatchamacallit? It's kind of akin to the Layer of Treachery. Because it's cold. Aside from that, the comparisons actually end. But it's just like the snowy wasteland also. I'm gonna say is don't throw up on stream. I will try not to. Is it disgusting? What is it, ugly? No new encores, only 0E and 1E. Those are still very fun, by the way. I probably need to P-rank them. Do you think there's an Encore Prime? I would not put it past Akita to put like a... Encore Prime at the end of this. Who do you think the third Prime's gonna be? I want to hear all of your theories. PE, yeah, physical education. People eating, well, or that. It's just very disorienting. Isn't ugly will make your motion sick. Oh. I'm usually fine with motion. Depends on how bad it gets. I'm like okay with motion, usually. Filth Prime. I would argue that if Lucifer is not the final boss of like Act 9, kind of like how Doom Eternal did it with the Icon of Sin, right? I'm encompassing something akin. Although we already kind of did the big boss thing in Layer of Lust. So maybe he can come up with something different. But you know, if Lucifer is not the final boss in like the Ring of Treachery, I would argue that he is a Prime. Because like he's kind of like an angelic sort of figure, quote unquote. But I don't know how Hakira sees it, you know? Because like, Minos Prime, obviously Minos was kind of like a... He was originally a martyr in the initial stories too. I like talking, chat. I will get to the game, don't worry about it, but I like talking. In the original stories and in the myth of the Minotaur, he's kind of like a tortured soul, kind of like a martyr, because he's forced into this situation that he had no power over. With the entire, like, creating the Minotaur, and then, in order to keep it appeased, he built a maze. I think that was Minos, right? Yeah, that was under his rule. He created the maze, and he had to feed Minotaur children in order for it to become appeased and not actually wreak havoc. Probable also a chance that he won't appear at all. True. Again, we can't really look into Hikita's head, but I'm really interested to see what it would be like. Hakita said that he will never at any point fight Lucifer and Ultrakill. Is that true? Where are we getting this from? Was it like a Twitter point or something? Still didn't release Ultrakill Must Die. Which is interesting. You won't fight him. But still. Huh. Okay, well. I did enjoy Layer 7. It spooked the hell out of me. With the freaking mannequins. And I don't appreciate that. Not a tiny bit. But the robot ideas were also kind of fun. I feel like I should have like a warm-up or something. And I know exactly what's gonna give me that warm-up. Give me a second. It's Layer 1 actually. Court of the Corpse King. Okay. Let me just quickly remember how to play the video game, and then we'll be on our merry way, chat. Any new models for guns? The saw is there. Jumpstart. Oh no, yeah, that was there before. Never mind. Malicious, fire starter. And the yellow arm is still under construction. I wonder, is he resorting that for layer 9? Or is it gonna be like, whatchamacallit? Also, I love this redesign of SmileOS. I don't know if I've seen this before, but... Ow! I was holding right click. Oops. I like this redesign of the OS. It's really nice. It kind of looks like 98, in a way. Windows 98. I'm gonna give vague callouts because I can. Sure? Go on ahead. Just don't backseat too much. Don't spoil stuff. Because I'm going in blind, chat. You have to understand that I'm going in completely blind. So, please behave yourselves. I wouldn't suppose so. Why are you so weirdly good at boss fights but your average on a normal level is a C or D? Because I get bored. And when I get bored, I go into this game and I grind bosses. I never come back to regular levels. Except for when I was P-ranking everything. But, you know, I come back to boss fights a lot more often. I like them, especially this boss fight. It's really fun to just grind over. I think, I don't know what my best time is on this level. We'll see in a second, but I think it's around... Oh god, I don't even remember. But we'll see, we'll see. It's probably saved somewhere on the leaderboards. I have a theory that the golden arm could be, but I'm not gonna spoil it because it requires playing through the fraud later first. Okay, hold that thought until for the next 3 hours maybe. Because on bosses there's only one target. True, yeah, also that. Alright, let's see if I can do movement still. You think I can do it? That did not do that. Hold on. Yup. Yup, no, can't do it right now. This is why I need the warm-up round. Nuts. Alright, the skulls. Did they redesign this? This looks different. Yeah, this is suboptimal, but whatever. Oh, they put a door in there so you can't, skip through it anymore? That's fun. What is my button to switch hands? Is it G? R? No. What is my button to switch hands? Because that'll be kind of useful later. Change fist is unbound. Oh, I just have different punches set up. Okay, that's fun. Got it. To redesign the whole game? Well, yeah, but I didn't see this redesign particularly. Or maybe I have and it's just been a long time. Oh, did I fat finger shift? Oops. Yep, still remember how to do this. I need to get better at timing again, because kind of struggling a little bit. Did they make the timing more lenient for projectile boosting? Feels like it a little bit. Oh, is this the hole that he came through supposedly? They actually made it so that he has a rubble. He creates rubble. That's fun. Yeah, it used to be very... Well, I don't want to say very good, because there's people that genuinely speedrun this game, right? And speedrun this level in particular. But I was alright at it. I was alright at this level in particular. It was fun to do. Ow! Oh boy. This is all sorts of embarrassing, huh? Okay. Give me like a couple minutes. Get my game back in proper working order. That's too late. That's entirely too late. There you go. No parry. I was trying my hardest, chat. Don't worry about it. You need to understand, I took like a year-long break from this video game. There you go. Just parry it. I know. I'm rusty, chat. Give me a second. Give me a second. I know you play this game religiously, probably, maybe, but I've not touched this game in a year. Give me a second to actually regain my senses a little bit. That would have been a P2. See, 133. Back in my prime. 133 on this level. But that was way back when. What is your best time on this level? Because it's the easiest level to speedrun, genuinely. I do play this game religiously. Well, welcome to the stream. You're about to witness some real heinous stuff in terms of gameplay. But yeah, back in my prime, minute 33. Don't want to brag about it, but you know, kind of got it under the hood, you know what I mean? That's on standard though. I don't know what my score is on violent. I'm gonna play through this on standard, chat. Just so I don't spend actual ages progressing. No, also 133. Well, never mind. That's the standard. Well, I guess I didn't beat my own time on brutal or violent, whatever. Whatever. My best is 155 on brutal. I'm just good. I'm just that good. I was rusty though. Fair enough. I am now rusty. Leviathan I also like redoing every time. I don't have a good time on it though. Because I don't think I ever done like a revisit on it. Yeah, 3 minutes 21. How the hell did Timo beat it in under a minute? What did he do? Is he cracked? Is he that good? Holy nuts. I didn't even know he was built like that, genuinely. But yeah, I did P-rank everything. It took a while. And then I never finished Crash Bandicoot because I don't really care, but whatever. Did I play through Layer 7 on Brutal or on Violent? I did. What? Why did I do that? Okay, let's replay Layer 7, actually, on Standard. Get completely spooked again. Because I need a recap anyway. I don't know if this is the way to go. Right. It does all this because it can. I need to get better at this again. Yeah. Try to P-rank fraud on Violent. I did every level except A3. You'll see why. Quite proud of my 1.5 time. 1.5. You know, an S? Take up your brush and paint the world red. I do like the world looks red. It's a really fun track. I don't remember what this does. I can't lie to you. One four, I mean. So the boss. Play the loon. Yeah, right, and then this. And they all just kind of looky. This is not the way to go. Wait, what was the red pedestal? Oh, right, the other room. I remember. And then jump scare, right. I remember. I don't remember how to fight these guys, though. Something like this. Why are we lagging now? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Give me my stuff. Yeah, I'm very rusty, chat. Why are they lagging so much? What is happening? Every time there's an explosion, it lags. What? This is not normal. We seen this, chat? What causes you to be like so? Target frame with twice the screen's refresh rate. Why? You don't use the saw blade launcher eradication. I don't think I even have it unlocked. Why does it... what? Simple explosions, I guess. That might help. That does help. Cool. Hey, boys. Never mind, that does not help. Oh, I guess it's the nail physics. It's fine. Where you at? Ow. Okay, this is gonna be a while. These guys are very annoying to fight. Just FYI, I guess. As if you didn't already know that, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, something needs to be fixed about this. Something's not right, chat. Remain always dark. What the? Wasn't there like a simple nail physics or something like that? Don't remember though. I guess not. I don't know why it's lagging like that, chat. No idea. Hey, boy. Genuinely don't even feel bad about using this. Aren't they, like, susceptible to explosions? I don't remember. Violence is such a cool layer. Violence is so cool, I love violence. I don't know if you want to say that necessarily, mate. Oh, yeah, right, this guy. I remember Happy Day. It's like relaunched the game or something. I don't know why it's lagging like so. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Chat, any clues as to why? Maybe they broke something in the update or something. I don't know. Wasn't there something around here that was like a secret? I don't remember. Hey, Elise. Fancy seeing you here. Okay, yeah, the nail physics are kind of like... Right. Oh, not you. Ow! The nails lagging out is kind of normal. Usually. You done? Cool. Sure, there are more things happening on your computer. Not to my knowledge, no. Let's see. Let's close this. I mean, like, it is kind of rough. I don't know what's happening, though. I don't know what's causing this, or could be causing this. Is it like a RAM problem? I don't think so. 1-6 is my favorite level. Which one is that? The fishing one? far as I'm concerned, there's nothing happening on my PC that would be like this bad. Maybe just don't have enough dedicated RAM. I have 32 gigs. What are you talking about? Where'd I go? I remember disliking this level now because it's built like a maze, low-key. Alright. Okay, I remember. To bring it all the way around. I think it's literally just nail physics and like explosions maybe? I remember these guys go out in one snap. I'm gonna go swallow gum real quick. Why would you do that? My place when the level that the Minotaur is supposed to stuck in is a labyrinth is a maze-like. I know. You're locked in. Alright, you guys. Oh, hey. This is abysmal. Worst part, I don't know how to fix it. You're very healthy. I forget always how much health you have, brother. Still not dead? There you go. I've become so bad at Ultrakill, it's insane. I know. So is I. Wait, what? I need to bring the skull all the way again? Right, yeah. I remember that. the dome acting like a half pipe is it's kind of good. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm rusty as hell, bro. And this is just level 1. What happened to me in 6-1? Or that happened to me in 6-1? Yeah, it ain't good. Onward! Oh, right, this level. Okay, I remember. I remember Happy Day. Hey, boys. Right, you guys. Just throw them about. I mean. Right, and then you. Which I don't remember how to fight you, actually, but... we'll figure something out. Did that not hit him? Ow. Ow. It's coming. It's here. Actually. I think the laser literally cannot pinpoint him. Ow. Wait, can I stay on him? I can't. There's a third hand that sways me over. Bye. Bye, Lamau. Or he has the acid attack, too. It's kinda lame. Okay. Is the game loud, chat? Or no? Right, I miss. Ow. I gas. Ow. Oh. You could win violence first release. Oh, I guess he fixed that. It's like a cheese strat. Whatever. I missed that. Completely botched it. God damn, I'm rusty. Good. This hydrate I shall leave. I just got given a project I need to submit tomorrow. That's just rude. Cheers, lad. Oh, I'm making flying relative time. 10 minutes? Yeah. You got it, buddy. I still think that's better than my initial time. Or ranking on this level. Kind of like it runs okay relatively, right? But like on some parts it just like freezes up a little bit. Oh yeah, right, timers. I remember. Hi. Oh yeah, you! I remember you. And then I can do this. Bop. I do very much love the design of layer 7. Swap arms with no binding. Oops, Lamau. Alright, yeah, the two of you. Oh, hey. Just fun to do. Right, you guys. Not even dying from one shotgun blast is diabolical. By the way. Just pinpoint him and corner him. Right, you suffer from no fall damage. I forgot about that. Coins do the trick for him. Just okay. Oh right, you. Sniper monkey. Bye, Lamau. Wasn't there a way to skip this? I don't remember. There might have been, but I don't recall. She'll live even. Oh, did you read the graphics for whatchamacallit, for Enraged? Just noticed that. Ah. So we're good. Not really. As a matter of fact, it was rather bad, but you know what I mean. Open these, I guess. Do not remember what I need to actually do, but away we go. Ow. Whap. And then whap. Out of the white shade is just fun to do. Need to unlock something? Hello? Oh yeah. Get the bomb, put it on card, and bring it back to the wall. Right, I remember now. Thank you. Because I played through this already, so technically it's not spoilers, but you know. Just so I don't waste anybody's time too much. Alright, these things. I can parry them, I remember. They heal pretty good. They're like tiny med packs, pretty much. Oh, that blew up your shield. Okay, cool. Whap. Alright, you! I remember you. You're kind of annoying to deal with. And then two of them, yeah. I remember, happy day. I keep mistaking their plinking for my plinking for when my ray gun recharges. Nice. I like how every layer of hell just agreed to have skulls as their key and door method. Right. Have to do freaking puzzles. Give him hell, kid. Well. Probably should have went down there with the bomb, but whatever. Backward! Gotta blow stuff up. What is this time signature? Hi, hey, bye. Do I need to fight him? I'm gonna fight him. That's surprisingly effective. Not much so. These guys, gutter tanks, with the fact that they have like a coffin on their back, remind me of the Nautilus tanks from Warhammer. The Titan class? I don't remember which ones, but the ones that use old Space Marines as pilots. Just stuck in there in their sarcophagi. I'm kinda like a sarcophagi. I'm getting the hang of it. Doing better, doing better. In the lore, the skulls actually belong to previous ferrymen, as they basically fight for the position and the loser gets their skull ripped off. Oh god. 250? Dude, Timu's cracked. How? I guess he did like 80%. He didn't actually P-rank it. 654, that's insane. He's cracked at this game. Yeah, right, then this. The ghost layer. The haunted mansion. Feed us, we will grow. I remember. Need to get to the blood tree. Eat it. Gladly. Can I explode you? Sure can. I need to remember how to do projectile boosting better, because I'm kind of flopping it a lot of times. Very cool design. Can't lie. Yay! Can basically speedrun that level with the challenge, as well as the fact that you can just leave a lot of the fights. Oh yeah. Like, I guess I'm kind of like taking my head-ass way through it. This track is also very nice. Also, hear the siren song of death, this one? Still alive? Not anymore. Mannequins are a pain in the back to fight. I'm switching to the Cybergrind strats. I don't know why I was not doing it before, honestly. Switching from another shotgun to another shotgun is faster than reloading. Look at lag. It's the nail physics. It's the nail physics 100%. There's a filth now. Feisty these ones. Are I getting any point bonuses for them? Kinda silly. Righto. Was that always there? That's the man-eater, or whatever it's called, right? Earth mover. Oh, the strike is suffering leaves. Okay, yeah. The track that plays in majority of previous levels here, the siren call of death. Okay. I mistake them because I didn't really listen to violence too much. Some of the other tracks, though, you know. Where's everything? I can't see it. Oh, they're infighting. Good. Good for me. Oh, you're immune. Ads now? Okay, I'll wait until ads are over. We gotta wait. I don't want to progress too far without people actually here to see it. Thank you for coming through, by the way. I legitimately imagined, because I started streaming so late, that nobody was going to show up. But thank you for being here. I know you can't hear it right now because you're watching ads, but, you know, thank you for being here regardless. It's very, very generous of you to be here of all places, and I respect that. I'm just gonna run my own music in the back for now. Because, you know, fun times and all. What is happening right now? Just in general. Lula's live? We might raid into Lula if we have some folks left over at the end of the stream. Nick is live playing Haste again. Good, good. I want to play Haste. Is Haste a fun game? It looks like a fun game. It looks like if Sonic locked the hell in. It made a cool roguelike. There's probably a mod that changes the main person of Haste into like Sonic. I won't be surprised, for sure. But, you know. Just gotta wait. I need like a different scene that doesn't have the gaming on it. Where I'm like in big screen, you know what I mean? Like where I'm center of the screen and like I'm just chatting with y'all. That would be kind of cool. There is, yeah. Of course, I had imagined. Here I go, ready on. I love Guilty Gear music. It's so good. Genuinely, it's so fun. They did not have to write such awesome, cool music for a fighting game, but they did. Okay. The dearest bot is now letting me know that the ad break is over. Welcome back from ads. I didn't do anything. Because I have the common courtesy to wait on people to be back from ads. Welcome back from ads. Let us commence further into violence. Gonna walk the hell in for a sec. Give me a bit. God, it's lagging so bad, but I think it was a problem when I was also playing this game on stream last time. It was kind of running bad, and I don't know why it does that. Alright, y'all shoot now. I remember. Definitely is. What is your favorite track? Dude. Out of all of them? No clue, dude. There's so many good ones. Like, even out of Strive alone, it's easier to tell what tracks I don't like. Because there's like a handful. The rest, bangers. Absolute bangers. Hey. Yeah, right, these guys. Come here. Oh. I was like, where did he go? Out of Exard, probably Big Blast Sonic. If I had to imagine. But then Shotgun and Head also is very good. And whatchamacallit is also very good. The oh wait, that's Big Blast Sonic. Wanna Be Crazy is very good. But those are from like Vastage technically and not Exard. But they're under Exard on Storyteller. Oh my god, Storyteller is so good. Shotgun on Head, Heavy Day. I'm just looking at my playlist right now of Guilty Gear music. It's so good. It's so good. And then most of Guilty Gear Strive is just amazing. But, you know. There's a couple of tracks that I just don't vibe with. But that's like very few and far between. Because most of them I love. Well, hello. Holy lag. Yeah, something's wrong, chat. How do I fix this? Let me just disable everything. Cause like, goddamn. It's just bad. Maybe it's my CPU, but I doubt that. I like it when they infight. It's really helpful to me in my cause. You got company. missed the other one. Whatever. What's that on the ceiling? Ooh, nice. Wait, actually huge? Who's left? Oh. Wait, what are you guys? Oh, blood mannequins? That's just rude. That was it the whole time, by the way? What are you? Oh, it's a corpse of a sniper turret that got stuck by a leg. Yeah, that's exactly it. Oops. My bad. S-ring, baby. Goofy, yeah, I know. It's kind of stuck there. Alright, who's the boss? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, Earth Mover. I think I was fairly close to actually P-ranking this level. I don't remember why I didn't. I think it just took too long. Whoa! My bad. Oh boy. Ow. It takes effort to be this bad at this game. By the way. Bye. Or Without Reason is a personally top 10 track. I don't like it as much. You can disagree with me on this one, but I don't like it as much because the drums. The drums sound goofy to me, and I don't know why. Just can't vibe with it as much, I guess. I need to go. How you doing? Want to die or something? I mean, that's just crazy. Do it. Do the thing. That's so cool. Right. Holy. How tanky are you? Thank you. I hope Fraud doesn't have mannequins. Genuinely, they're such a pain in the back to fight. They're tanky too, which is like, what? You have something that's either tanky or nimble. You can't have both. Unless you're Prime. What do I do here? Oh yeah. these. For a while at least. Interesting, a long time to die. I played for it yet? No, we're getting there. I'm just trying to... I'm playing through violence to kind of get my headspace in the right, you know, thingamabob. Because I'm just basically de-rusting myself right now. Nuts. That ain't peachy. Ah! Right, this entire sequence, I remember. I was trying to be like, whatchamacallit. There's a way to like, isn't there? Like, do one idle, you jump over to next, you ground pound it, there you go, you jump over to next. Oh, we shot it, that's fine. Ow. Bam. And then, wait, that one's under water. Right, so we start from the bottom. Got it. This kind of sucks because you have to course correct every time. See what I mean? Viable strategy. What the? Dude. Dude. Thank you. Alright, this. Can I be dashed through without taking damage? Right. I remember Happy Day. Ow. Ow. Getting there, yep. I love it when I launch entirely too many nails and the thing just goes under. I was on malicious. Oh my god. Wait, how do I fix this? I don't remember. How does this boss fight go? Alright, these. Why is this so difficult? I don't remember this being that difficult. Cool. Destroy the autos from this ball. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, right, and then I go the other way around. It's like whatever. Gotta go! Oh my god. Right, I remember there's a cheeky boss fight. Not boss fight, but you know. Ow, what? Yeah, I'm ass at this game right now, chat. My bad. Abysmal gameplay, I know. Believe me when I say I do try. This is me trying. I'm not just like downplaying it for the meme. I'm just genuinely like that bad at the game right now. Out of here. Okay. Phew. Yeah, then the thing goes kablooey. And we win. Alright, that was horrible. My bad. Abysmal gameplay. Dementia gaming. I know. But this is what you just come to expect, you know? Don't fight the security system. Oh, I can just skip it? Bruh. I find the perspective of the other Earth mover funny. Like, you're beefing with some guy, and then bro just starts tweaking out and explodes. Oh, because they're infighting, right? Yeah. Well, it's also kind of like Monster Hunter, right? Where you just have this dude the size of like maybe a rat. With a big pokey stick. But then the pokey stick actually messes you up, and you're like, what? Alright, it's fraud time. I am not looking forward to this one. Going in completely blind, chat. From now on, no spoilers. Keep it to yourself. Also, Kiwi, welcome to the stream if you're still here. No spoilers. You're gonna have fun? I hope I do. That is entirely too much trouble from that one vase. Anybody home? Hello? Wish there was a light or something. We came in. Why am I so tiny? Hello? Oh. Whoa. Wait, what? Don't tell me they're gonna go all non-Euclidean on me. Is this what people meant by saying I'm gonna be sick? How? That's so cool! Wait, that's genuinely impressive. Any of these doors opening? This reminds me of the ship of Fools. Oh. What the? Wait, this is so cool. Oh boy. Who's you? You're kind of speedy. But not that hard to go. Are you like an upgraded virtue? What the hell? You're like an upgraded virtue, I get it. Then they come over these sides and they explode. Did they heal me? I think they heal me. Oh, I see what they're doing. That's smart. It's very smart. It's just far enough apart that every door opens only when you're close to it. You can't open two doors at once. That's cool. Yeah. That's very, very fun. Behold the Providence. Okay, I'm gonna read about it later in the logs. This is where I came from. Can I interact with this? I could probably interact with this. No, there's a statue. This was pressable. It was like one of those pressable plates from Limbo. Alright, pick a door, chat. Any door. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh. Whoa! Hey, Boba. Tin can. You're very good? I wouldn't say so, but thanks. Nice little slope they put on there. Creation of the Tree of Life. lion holding a sun. Is this referencing something? Creation of the tree of life. Is that a real thing? That's Genesis. Yeah, but also God created the tree of life. In Genesis, that is. Well, technically every mythology has a tree of life. The Yggdrasil, the tree of knowledge from the Bible. There's a bunch of them. I just heard a random weird ass noise. Hold up. What the hell was that? I'm getting scared. Is Farad coming to get me? Okay, where are we? Right, this. It heals me to full health. That's so nice. Didn't hear anything? Oh yeah, my mic didn't pick it up, but it was a weird noise. Where's my sharpshooter? Wait. Quick shot it. Your house turns into fraud layer. Why are you on the left now? Okay, on the left I go. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've actually been in fraud this whole... Oh boy. How? How? If I go to the other one... How? That's majorly impressive. How? Can I not jump on you? I can. I'm just stupid. I want to test something. Ah! You saw that, chat? You can see the lines from me storage slamming in front. Watch. See? You kind of see them overlap. So it's drawing the character, technically. But it's not drawing the model, I guess? Not like multiplayer mod does. Shoot a rocket? Yeah, so it is like a wormhole sort of thing. Wait. Ow, wait. Forgot about that. Oh, I have to redo this fight? That sucks. I thought I could ride on the rocket. I forgot this is not Cruelty Squad. Dodged. Nuts. We're good. Because I thought I could, like, ride my own rocket. Wait, I can't. Hold on. Not for long, though. That's fun. So it doesn't draw me riding the rocket either, see? The rocket flies, but I'm not on there. Me no there. But gutter guys, why don't you use the chainsaw? Dementia Gaming, that's why. Yeah, Dementia Gaming. Does it work on the gutter guys? Is it like exceptionally good on the gutter guys? Oops. That's very cool. That room is very, very cool. Ah! You can't keep doing this to me. This is so fun. I love non-Euclidean spaces. How does he even do that? How much you want to bet you talked to that guy that did like a demo on non-Euclidean spaces in Unity? Because I doubt he came all across it like by his lonesome. Oh my god, no checkpoints? Bruh. Well, I guess I spent entirely too much time in that room that I really like. Ow. Line up, fools. Thank you. Chainsaw, you say? Is that better? That was pretty scarce with checkpoints. Figured as much. Still, would have been cool. Say hello to my little friend. Oh. Whoa! There's this. Come out. Sorry. What is this? It's Gabriel. And some other dudes? Is this the council? Hold on. Gato, oh. Chad, do you want cat camera? That's what Gato's for. Do you want cat camera on? It's gonna be very disruptive to the game flow, I feel. No? Yes? Do you want cat cam? Never mind? Okay, cool. I can't refund that, by the way. Oops. Gato is cat cam. I need to probably write it down in the description of it. So one of them is scratched out. I wonder, what does this mean? Faniel, God's patience. Okay. Gabriel, God's will. Raphael, God's strength. Michael, God's wisdom. Or Michael, if you want to pronounce it the biblical way. God's wisdom. Yeah, makes sense. Tea time? Yeah, I see it. Cheers. That's some good tea. Okay. So Gabriel's like the head honcho, quote unquote, of these five. Of the Blue Man group, but angels. The Godsmen group. Michael has 4 arms. So Raphael is like a warrior dude. And then Gabriel is just like not a warrior dude. Well, technically he is still a warrior dude, but like Raphael I imagine to be like even stronger than Gabriel, no? Gabriel and his gang, yeah, the posse. They're all here. Alright, Gabriel. So you got a couple friends coming over. Hope I don't have to fight them all in treachery. That would be abysmal. Yeah, because remember, like, in the end of layer 6, he's like, I need to have some time to think. I'm gonna go up to the council and, like, mess some people up. Actually, whose head did he hang? Do you remember? Does it look like any one of these dudes? Hold on. Gabriel holding a head. He's holding a head of a council member. It's one of the council members. So these are not members of the council, although the hood kind of looks like Michael. So these are just like warriors of the council? I'm not really sure. How much do you want to bet I can destroy this? No? Kill it with fire? Also no. It's blinking. It's the only one illuminated by something, and the light is blinking. Interesting. Dude. And this is level 1. What's gonna be next, dude? Okay, these guys are kind of fun. It's like a mid pack. See this all the time in Cybergrind. You'll see. I know I'll see, but like it's still so cool. Oh, you sly goose. You sly little dude. That's so cool. It puts you down on the other side. Does it open the corresponding door? Which door is this? That one. It doesn't. So it's actually a separate instance of the room. Aside from the unlike the previous room. Huh. It's so awesome. It's so fun. Yoink. I like the I like this skull and then the image above it, which is also a skull. That's funny. I need a blue one there. Hold that for a second. Release the fraud soundtrack in My Life Is Yours. Yeah, the track is not that bad. Did I just accidentally slide through something that was supposed to happen? I guess I did. Oops. Okay. It now became red. Oh my... I wonder what happens if you initially bring the red skull to it. It's the Weezer room again! P2, not you again. Of all things. Yoink. What are these up top? I do like the touch that they still open, despite leading nowhere. Anything down here? More doors, those don't open. Right. I needed the red one. Oops. It changes to the opposite of the skull you pick up regardless. Okay. Got it. So it's like you have to redo the wizard room anyway. Regardless. Got it. I thought he was gonna do like an infinite staircase. I'm not gonna lie. Where like you keep sliding and it just keeps going away. Uh-oh. It's very dark in here. I can't see a thing. Hands. That thing. What is that? Yoink? No, not yoink? What do I do with you? Oh, it's Earth. What is this monument supposed to be? It's like an art piece almost. Arrgh! It's hard to jump on these. This room has heavy lore. Good. Will I find it? That's Earth. God? Well, I know what I'm doing after this. Chat, remind me to do Fulbright in this room. I want to see it. He's like holding the Earth on his fingertip. One. Singular. It also looks like a ferryman, kind of. So this is God. So we know that God exists, right? And like he left or something? Got like disappointed in humanity and left and dipped. But that's what he looks like. This is God. That's where I came from. I really thought he would do the infinite staircase, where, you know, like you keep sliding, you keep sliding, you keep sliding, keep sliding, and then it just keeps going away and away and away. It'd be really funny. Oh, those are my shelves. Okay. Oh, this is the end of the level. Oops. Oh. Or... Or not? What the hell? That's so cool! What is that? Moon. Sun. Angel. Of sorts, I guess. Dude, this looks crazy. Can I actually reach one of these, do you think? I'm gonna try nuke into it. Watch. Ah, I wanted to explore it. Whatever. You, exactly what I need, actually. Now. Never mind. Oh, they're really hard to fight on this particular map. It's so open. Hey, boys. Ow. We're 8 FPS. It actually runs relatively well. It runs better than Violence, I can tell you that much. Just gotta snipe it. That attack looks very fun. Right. Oh, hey! I can see myself. It's me! I finally have a full working model, aside from Jacket, which did it before. Jacket's the name of the multiplayer mod, right? I don't remember. I think it is. Well, I knew if I knew you were here, I would be a lot more vigilant. See what I mean? They survived electrocution, and they still don't care. Hey, boy. Where? Oh, hi. Right. He does not care. Cool. Got it. Understood. Let's pick it somewhere outside. Ooh. Nice. You can kind of use this as a fast travel method. Loki. There's a multiplayer mod that got abandoned, unfortunately. Man. Whoa! Hi. Oh, I bloodied the mirror all around. I thought he was gonna do like a My House.wat thing where you can like slide into the mirror and enter the mirror dimension. That would be also very fun. None of these open? No secrets? No nothing? Cool. This is still level 1, right? Or is this level 2 already? You? I hate that for me. I got like a globe of sorts. They look different. Alright, you. Can I just blow you out of there? Probably can. Hey. Leave. Never mind, that also works. This is still level 1, that's insane. My house that what? Holy ball knowledge. Yeah, I've watched a couple of videos on it. I spoiled it entirely for myself though, so too bad. Isn't this the room that we started in? With the TV? Huh. That's very cool. You know what? Yeah, that's awesome. Real nice of you. Do that. Oh. It looks so weird and trippy. I love it. Hey, boy. Wait, where are the virtues? Oh, down there. Sure. Yeah. Not you again. What is you? Oh, you're protected. Right. Now let's dance. Never mind. Still protected by something down here. I almost botched that. Imagine if I botched that. I'll be so upset. Okay, now let's dance. Nope, still protected. Now let's dance. Alright. Dude, you got enraged already by the time I got done with him? But this is running at like 30 FPS, by the way. And it's outside of my realm of understanding why, but I think it's just the amount of characters on screen. And like the amount of stuff that's happening around. This design kind of reminds me of, whatchamacallit? What is it called? Nameless Deity. From Calamity Additional Wrath of the Gods or whatever it was called. Wait, what? Wait, you know what I mean? This is weird. This very weird teleports me here. This is strange. I see myself. Yeah. There I am. And there I am. That's insane. Yeah, how do I actually leave? I think this way. No, that's where I came from. Yep, this way. Isn't this where we came in? Aha! This is so cool. Wow. Right, and now it's a different thing. It looks like the Shining set. I don't know why. Isn't this where we came in? Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. So the entire level is technically like starting and ending in the same room. That's so cool. Words cannot express how cool that is. Is this how they achieved that effect? Because I can see like the infinite mirrors thing. But it kind of gets black after the first repetition. So I guess maybe like an extreme instance of infinite mirrors? This one in particular is leaking. Why? That's silly. Okay, and now we're actually done. Heartbreak Wonderland. 25 minutes for a level. Sorry, chat. My bad. Parry a Providence. I can parry those lasers? No, right? Just went to the God Room with Fulbright. I'm afraid to even think what it's like to no-clip around that level. Because of how much it messes with you. Let's read a little bit, shall we? What about these, I think, on the last time I actually played the game. Leviathan, that's Leviathan. It does also look different, no? I got a cool glow up. Maybe slightly more texturous, that's it. Unknown, no data, yeah, right. And then Minos is also mentioned here, of course he is. What the hell is that? Something wicked. Oh, they redid something wicked. To be like this. Huh. Silly. There's the Panopticon. I wonder, like, if a third prime is added, right? You just gotta switch them. Just add an extra slot here, extra slot here. The projectile, yes, you can parry the center of it. Interesting. Providence, it's an angel. After Gabriel's final message, heaven was once again thrown to the brink of turmoil. In order to avoid escalation to civil war, the fastest of the lesser angels, Providences, have been sent to find him and bring him back. After Gabriel's final message. So this just happened. Does he mean the one at the end of layer 6? Where he kills the council? Due to the urgency of the mission, they have been allowed to keep their sight when venturing into hell, breaking the sacred oath that the angels had sworn to the Father after an unknown incident in the distant past. Their bodies are constructed of pure light, which makes their precise shape impossible to perceive, would blind a human being if seen directly. Well, it looks pretty visible here, to be honest with you. Those look wicked though. That's a cool design. The gifted eye of the Providence allows for energy beam concentration that even the ability of the V models cannot dodge through. The V models? Holy. And thus their beams must be avoided entirely. Due to their agility, the Whiplash is unable to hit them unless they're attacking, meaning their methods of movement should be used to get closer to them. Their opening constitution is particularly susceptible to the eternal explosions of the rocket launcher, and though they can be tricky to hit consistently, their tractor nailguns magnets can home rockets in. Right. So they're weak to rockets. Cool. Noted. So these are demons. So that thing that was flying, I'm assuming that's gonna be the boss of this realm. That's also a demon. A lesser demon. Oh no, this is a Supreme Demon. So maybe that's also a Supreme Demon? The flying thing that we just saw? It's kind of weird that the Ida was a demon. Huh. I've been mistaken. The strong fire that burns inside him is not hatred at all, but passion. I never read this before. Gabriel never known before the joy of a struggle or coming face to face with an opponent of equal or greater measure. Though he had lost twice, each loss only further grew his desire to overcome. Up until now, he only had done what was expected of him, but now for the first time he had found something he himself wanted. Not even the fast, encroaching end of hell mattered to him anymore. End of hell? Still having come to realize the horrors he had committed in God's name, he felt a great guilt. Though he could not undo what had done, Gabriel knew he had to make things right and headed to hell for the last time. Gabriel said, yeah, Zacchaeus did not. Well, no. Overcome with emotion, Gabriel would sometimes stop to taunt his opponent, creating a window for healing. Yeah. Gabriel wasn't that hard of a boss fight. Just flies around a lot. Kind of annoying. Man. Alright. Blood puppets do not grant kills or style points, but their blood can still heal. Blood puppets? Okay, okay. This looks like Lust. We're still in the city, but now it's become a texture. Instead of being models. Ah. So now we're doing the mirror thing. Got it? a bunch of rubble. It's interesting how he tweaks with gravity too. It's not only just non-Euclidean physics, it's mostly just gravity too. Like he's toying with the concept of gravity a lot, it seems. Locked? Yeah. You can break the vending machine. Delighted. Yeah, so you walk through the mirror and then it's a completely different thing. This needs a blue skull. So walk through here. The music also reverses. Hold up. Well, it's not as hearable here, but the strings are reversed. And the drums are not. And in this one, the drums are reversed and the strings are normal. That's so cool. From a point of audio design, that's immaculate. Yeah, here you can hear the piano's reversed. And here the piano's playing normally. Wow. Dude, that's insane. I went home. Oh, SmileOS 1.0, SmileOS 2.0, nocturnal systems. Only is blood-powered machinery. Very low, easily sustainable by a single person without long-term adverse effects. Flexibility very poor, difficult to program for, awkward to use. Use cases whenever possible to minimize blood use. Got it. Advanced pre-automaton machinery. Fairly low, sustainable by periodic collection of small population clusters. Decent, capable of handling multiple tasks at once, easy to use. Use cases only in rare occasions for advanced systems, permit required. So am I SmileOS 2.0? The terminal is the one that I'm reading usually. That's 2.0. Nocturnal systems. Cluster of various specialized wartime machine operating systems. Unsustainable, requires harvesting of living beings. Self-adaptive, limits unknown, use cases never. So I'm a nocturnal system? Like a vampiric? Nocturnal, okay, vampires, nocturnal, okay, I get it. Nocturnal system I am then. Interesting. Out of order. This is SmileOS 1.0 then. The previous generation. Right. Not you again. Are they actually using these demons as mannequins? Because that's kind of funny. Reset power to open. Maintenance is locked. But there's a mirror here. In the archive. Okay, I got it. He's out of order. Let's go to 4, I guess. It's gonna be one of those levels, huh? This is a window, not a mirror. Huh. Alright. This is also a window and not a mirror. Well, this is a mirror, but it's like... protected. It's reflective. Even of the bullets. That's funny. Book. Alright, let's see. Text scanned. Earth mover mentions detected, except from archive. The fall of the Earth movers, our attempts at reconstruction have been fruitful. I'm assuming ever since the fall of the Earth movers? I don't know. Not sure. Resources are still scarce and every person has to carry a great weight to keep the whole community afloat. Although I had initially feared such drastic measures would cause conflict, it seems that having a common good for all of us to work towards has pulled us closer together and made us inseparable. We've lived through mankind's worst after all, so now is our time to show its best. January 23rd. Happy New Year, I guess. By scavenging technologies from the corpse of our past home, 15H Kerr. Is that the robot that I destroyed? No, wait, that was what, 1000 THR? Or 100 THR? We've managed to establish two-way audio signals with 4 other communities that have likewise survived a hellish century on the backs of other Earth movers. We're now pooling our knowledge together to find a way to share our resources. By sheer luck, in one of the communities, Gillis has found someone who he shares a pre-war ancestor with. Morale is an all-time high. Through communication with the other communities and small-scale blood donations from eager helpers, we managed to reconstruct an interface that 15H Kerr used for tracking Earth mover movements across the globe. And via cross-referencing a surviving map from the era of countries. Oh, so we're past that now. We're just at war constantly. I got it. We've determined multiple possible communities within a few weeks of travel. Groups have already been sent out to... Main text irrelevant. Huh. Interesting. The computer was running 1.0. Destroy it. Heresy. I can break all these. That's fun. No more computer. I hate computers. Ah, okay. You Incus. So we're back here now. Got it. Interesting. How much you want to bet there's a secret in one of these boxes? Maybe? Or they're here for just visual clutter. It doesn't mean anything at all. Whatever. What did I just see? You saw that too, right? I couldn't quite get a good glimpse of it. Oh. Hey, hi. Hello. And so it begins. Interesting. Why are we French now? The music kind of sounds French. It will come to you. It did. It had. This kind of goes crazy, this track. Metal. Wait, so how did I loop? Wait. I like this track. Is this the Tree of Life? Just checking. What is this room here for then? So much for a normal workday. Yeah, some tells me this is not gonna be normal. Right. Let's just have this in my hand now. Cool. Oh, that's no bueno. Hey, boys. Hello, Mal. Alright. You can just do that. Cool. My computer. My bad. Didn't know it was yours. That looks movable for some reason. Oh, right. So now we just have flippable arenas. That's just great. Here? Hi. That's just wonderful. You know what? Wunderbar. But there's also a thingamabob on the other side, yep. Come here. Now back to this topic at hand. I mean, I would be lying if I said this wasn't cool as hell. And absolutely baller. And awesome. But also like, what? Is this real time? This is real time. Ads. Shiz. We gotta wait. We will wait. We will wait. Don't worry about it. It's only a good, you know, courtesy. That is real time though. It is 10 to 10, so the game also knows what time it is for me. Cool. Cute. I guess it's not really hard to do, is it? Just kind of read the system clock. A lot of different games do it. It is supposedly not that difficult, at least. I know nothing about programming. I have no idea how is this done. Ads, yeah, I'm waiting. Don't worry about it. Don't go anywhere. I'm waiting for ads to be over. I'm like a patient good boy. Choose your path now. This layer's so peak. I'm just taken aback by the sheer amount of tomfoolery, physics-wise, that's happening to me right now. Cause like, not only is it constantly toying with non-Euclidean spaces, which is very fun, it's also doing like gravity stuff now. That's so cool. That's genuinely like insane. It just doesn't fit into my head. How the hell is it done? I have no idea. I have no clue how it's actually being done. On a technical aspect, this is mighty impressive. Exactly. I didn't know Unity could do this. I didn't know Unity could do non-Euclidean spaces. But maybe it's just teleports. Maybe it's just like how Portal does it. But you're visually presenting a space that's different through like a teleporter frame. But still, like, it's all connected then. Like that rooftop arena that's like looping on itself through non-Euclidean spaces. That's insane. Is it not? That's crazy. This layer's so peak. I know, yeah. So far, yeah, very much. And then, like, when you're done playing with your non-Euclidean spaces, here you go. Flippable gravity now. I'll address that follow once the ads are over. Don't worry about it. I've seen it. I've noticed it. But, like, now we have flippable arenas with two sides to each arena. Because they're in an enclosed space and the center of gravity is just not there. You fling to the other side, you get stuck to the other side. Here you go, enjoy. Like, what? This is some Matrix level BS. But it is very cool, though. That being said, it is immensely cool. Like, genuinely shocking how good it is. Man, this guy's creative. Akira, I mean, of course. This guy is creative. Elite ball knowledge. Risk of Rain mentioned? Yeah, I have a couple of Risk of Rain tracks in my active playlist. Mostly just the good ones. Like this one. This one's awesome. I like this one. It's a shame that you can't really hear all of the boss tracks while playing the game, because they're like all 5 minutes long and you're spending like 2 minutes to charge teleport it. So you can't really hear them, per se. Anyway. What else? I forgot what I was about to say. Are we over with ads yet? Yes, we are. Our break over. Welcome back from ads. I'm about to get my head blown clear off my head, or clear off my body, by some robot or another. And also... Is the clock moving right now? No, it's already past 50. It's not moving when the game's paused? Okay. And also, I'm just mind blown by the fact that this all exists within a Unity game that like one dude does. Obviously more than one dude now, because New Blood is behind this project and they're supporting the hail out of it. Get it? Because hail? But yeah. It's genuinely impressive. Like, it's genuinely shocking to me. You could see, you could hear it in my voice while I was like giggling and freaking out on the layer 1. Level 1 of Fraud. Kiwi, thank you for the follow. If you're still here, hope you enjoy staying on the channel. I don't usually stream Ultrakill, but you can expect Monster Hunter next week, so, you know. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. If you wanna, you can do !Discord, and that will put you through to my Discord server, in which I talk with idiots. Myself being one, so. And then very smart people also. I would imagine, at least. Anyway. Welcome back from ads. Okay, now the time moved. I alt-tab back into the game and the clock updated. It is real time. That is also very cool and fun and cute. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? This is so weird and cool. Yeah, now we have sideways gravity, because frick you, that's why. Yep, come over, flip over here. They can run across the wall to over to the other side of the arena. They're also affected by gravity globally. Like how? Oh yeah, rockets are very good against them. That's genuinely so impressive. We're all idiots in one way or another, that's true. I just hope people don't get too offended by it. I say things sometimes, and then I'm like, should I say that? But then I like already said it, so, you know. It's a little confusing when the gravity changes because it like whips my camera around a little bit. But that's alright. Oh, come here. Come one, come all. Oh, bluey. What is you? Oh, okay, they're weaponizing the blood dudes. So everything gets reborn, I get it. I missed? Yep, sure did. There's two of them, of course. Could have guessed. Oh, but then he gets reborn. Oh my goodness me. That's a layer of added difficulty that I didn't know I needed. Alright, and then you punch it and it explodes. Cool. Evil idols. Yup. Like these cars. They're kind of cool. But why are they like 50s cars? You know what I mean? This one has the lights on. gonna run out of battery, dude. Why would you do that? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. This is literally just my house that wad. With the looping parking lot? Yep. Literally just my house tricks. This used to be an elevator, right. That looks very weird. But very cool. Welcome to the Kokiri Forest or something. Computer. Randomly. My actual setup, by the way. Just in the middle of a forest stands a lonely computer that's somehow powered on. This is where I stream from. Oh! Right. For some reason I thought it would be a wall, like Limbo. That's trippy. That's very trippy. I don't know if what I expected, but I thought there was gonna be a secret there. Yeah, this is just an island. You can like really go up. Okay, noted. The track for this, the active track for this game, for this level is very good. I like that track a lot, actually. They are working on releasing the soundtrack, right? I'm imagining. Because you said that it's not released yet. Aha. Hold on, I'm not ready for this one yet. Let me just see if there's anything fun in here. Because I think that's where I'm supposed to go. Wait, no, this is where I'm supposed to go. What is that place then? Hold on. Is this like an extra arena? Now it's all fake grass. And fake skies. And it loops upon itself, of course it does. Huh. Really? Well, come out to play. Aha! 4 of them? What am I supposed to do? This thing? Oh, it's a secret. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to make him reach terminal velocity again? I have no idea what's happening right now. Wait, no, I wanna beat that. Is there a way to beat that? There gotta be. Place that helps you out to get to the secret level that's not out yet. Okay. Oh, I see the exit right there, actually. I guess blocked, right. Hey, boy. How'd I make him reach terminal velocity again? That was fun. Do I need to flow over this hole? Yeah, I think so. He's not doing it anymore. How do I make him do it again? Too early, entirely too early. Come here. Just get stuck. Whatever. Don't fight him, I'm just gonna die. Like, whatever. Then it spawns 4 of them. Because of course it does. Because why wouldn't it do that? Honestly. Oh yeah, audio's all the way messed up. So far it's not making a lick of sense, to be honest with you. Can I leave it? Holy nuts! What is happening? Oh, they're still here all. Chat, what am I supposed to do in this room? I don't think there's a way to beat that. Is there? Work on releasing the soundtrack, though it always isn't released at the same time as the later. Yeah, I figured as much. Because, like, the soundtrack for Infinite Hyperdeath, it was, like, a year later or something. So, the new Cybergrind track? Yeah, I saw that. It was made by Violet Pony. Which is sick and awesome and cool. I like Violet Pony. I like her Monica Monsters album. It's weird. It's horrible. It's horrific. It's awesome. Kill the drones, I think. Oh. Alright, first of all, I'm going to the hole. Ow! They're not gonna reach me. Not gonna reach me. Ow. Do you think I can reach terminal velocity? Oh boy. Ow. Oh, here he goes. That's insane. And then they get placed onto the actual roofing. Holy! Louder! What is happening? Hey, you. Get out of here. Okay, it does rebirth the drones. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to survive this. I'm gonna skip this for now, because I have no idea how to actually beat that fight. Do you expect to be watching the stream for this long? Well, I am glad that I can captivate your attention for as long as you are here. Hope you enjoy your stay. What was that thing? Hi. Oh, you. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, they're done. It's really hard fighting infinite enemies because you don't know where they begin and where they end. That doesn't look right. I'm in a mall now. Well, I guess it's a city, right? Can't wait for somebody to explain why it's a city and not like a random hellish circle, just like Lost Wars. You suck. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I can't reach them. This is quite the grocery run. Yep. Could say that again. Damn. Wait, why did everything start sliding sideways? East. I want to try paying one of these. You can. Cool. Oh. Forgot about him, I'm not gonna lie. This arena is genuinely terrifying. But on the other hand, it's kind of looping, so I guess mobility is kind of not a problem. Somewhat at least. Clothes in my way. All right. The Chris Kyle enemy. The Cyberground strat always works. Where? You stop that. Right the system. Stop it. Stop it. Leave me alone. Oh boy. I think this level in general is meant to represent the average workday. Working for somebody who uses fraudulent tactics, so you're stuck in the same cycle of going to work, getting your groceries with the sale, with the little money you have, and repeat. Is the mall infinite because of how easy it is to get lost in malls? Because I genuinely did that a couple times. That could be me reading too much, yeah. Well, I guess it's kind of open interpretation for a reason. Putting into it is kind of part of the fun. Oh, we're back here. Grand. The checkpoint's backwards, why? Hey, it's me. Can I shoot myself? No. Unfortunate. And now train station. Another flippable arena, I'm assuming. Yeah. Whoa! I just won't run into him. Yeah, but now the other time's gonna be back as a blood puppet. This sucks. Oh, you can't change the gravity manually on this one, you have to walk through here. Got it. Can I not whiplash it? I guess I can. I cannot whiplash it. My bad, G. I missed that. Damn it. Still alive? Be back for you. I need to go over here. Punch the hell out of it. Nice, sir. That's very cool. That's a very cool fight. It is like an added layer of difficulty. Pretty much. Oh, it makes like a little lava puddle now. They redesign everything in this game. Like constantly. Oh, we're in the mirror world. I guess, technically. Let me out. Oh. Oh. That was sideways and backwards. That sucks. Oh, not these again. Oh my god. Just when I thought I could not get enough of mannequins, look who it is. Mannequins. Are they not gonna fight me? I'll take it if they won't. Some tells me they will though. Hi. Yep, there's one. All four of them actually. Never mind. Ah, I screwed myself over. I got stuck. Yeah, I'm. This is standard, by the way. I'm struggling. That's what I get for not playing the game for so long, right? Also, it's hard to orient because you're basically seeing everything for the first time, so...
You're a fraud.
I've heard that, but I can't look at it right now. Give me a second. Oh, they're all here. Release! Hey, release. Holy lag. It's the nails. It's the nail mechanics and explosions. I don't know what to do about this. It just lags the hell out of my game. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know how to fix it. Aside from just get better PC Lamau, you know. You're a fraud? Thank you for 1 bit to me. Welcome to the stream. I wouldn't say I'm a fraud, but this game seems to think otherwise. That's like Portal level shenanigans. Yerp. Yeah, but you hit a wall so you don't get the ground pound because it's not the ground anymore technically. That's funny. That's really funny. Alright. Where do I go? No, legitimately, where do I go?
Did you finish it already?
We're on level 2. So technically no. Hey, remember how I said it would be funny if they just allowed me to walk through mirrors? And then they did? Kinda ruins the magic, doesn't it?
I wish you luck in 8 to 3.
8 to 3. Right, because this is 8-2. Makes sense. And we're back in the office. Okay, well...
It's gonna get crazier.
Figured as much. Looking forward to that one. Is floor 3 open now? Nope, still not. Oh, but I can open this. Right. Which is the mall again. Oh boy. Good. Forgot he was there. Whoa! Christ on a stick. Can't scare me like that. Hi. You wanna talk about it? You can't be doing me like that. Freaking jump scares. What was that picture? Fat baby. Stay frugal, fix them fast. Wait, fix them first. The clothes? Is this like a second-hand store? Like handoffs? Okay then, it's gonna be the eyeball again? No. So in the mirror world, it's different. For some reason. Although technically it should be just the same thing but flipped. The eye has... The eye has scared people more than the mannequin intro. I still think the mannequin intro got me better. I didn't scream, but like it was like this shivers down my spine sort of thing. What do I do here? Oh. We're doing the limbo. Thanks a bundle. And then... parkour. Don't mind if I let myself in. Why is the circus music getting louder? How did you do the cat picture? There's a couple commands that do the cat picture. There's exclamation mark gato. It's on cooldown right now though. And then there's exclamation mark cat. It's coming? The cat? There it is. I have a lot of tiny commands programmed just everywhere. By the way, Tamu, hold up, since you're here. You can do exclamation mark Argemia. I've set it up, it works. You can also do exclamation mark cheese. I fixed it, it works. Spain! There it is, see? I fixed cheese so it works better. I've fixed... hello. I think it works better. It returns an error now. It will be fine. I'm fairly certain it will be okay. It works sometimes. It's fine. I fixed... there's a couple more that I fixed. Last time I did this and just nobody showed up, so nobody saw me actually fix them. I think the rest just worked. Alien just works. Hello just works. Nobody sent me hellos, by the way. I fixed it. The humble error. I'm gonna ignore it now. This... Hi. This why do I let you all these tools? This command genuinely was like a pain in the back to actually fix, to actually make work. So if I don't touch it and it works and it just returns an error because it feels like it, whatever. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. It's okay. It works. It launches cheese. The cheese rolls. It's good. It's alright. Can I explode this? Right, I should have guessed. Is that me? But dead? Wait. It's me as a puppet. And I'm no longer reflecting in the mirror. Wait. What? Wait. It is coming for you. That's cute. Wait, so the entire time I was walking around... because I didn't reflect in the mirrors in V1. In 8.1. Or did I? Okay, in mirrors I did, but in this specific instance, it's not me. It was somebody controlling my copy? To an exact extent? It's like a visual gag? This is a different book? Ah, but... right. Should have assumed. I don't like how this door has blood on it. Hello. There's a terminal. It's a boss fight. There's a clock. It's here. You're scaring me, chat. Oh. Hello. Oh. Howdy. You're fast, aren't you? Not a lot of health, though. Are you? Oh, he's in here now. Cool. Alright, here we go. I can still hurt him in the real world. He's still here technically. I just can't see him. Got it. Fool. Can't mess with me. Near a Reaper. What a cool concept, though. Got an underwhelming fight, though. That's fine. Okay, this one actually ends. Good. 38 minutes on 8-2. My bad, chat. I'm taking my sweetest time with this one. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, understandable. Finish level upside down. Oh. I know I forgot to charge phone. Oops, I missed mirror. That man folded in like 3 seconds approximately. Alright, 8-3, here we go. I'm not ending the stream until we beat level 8, by the way. Alright. And my game's frozen. Never mind. When facing down a difficult foe, it may be beneficial to first get rid of the fodder to reduce distractions. Ah. To give you an idea, the P rank time of A3 is longer than any P rank time for greed combined. Or every P rank time for greed combined. What the... Huh? Meat grinder? Disintegration loop. Never mind. Not meat grinder. Just a little gag, I guess. Whatever. The cyber grind strat works. Right, so everything's moving about. Yep. Everything is moving about. Hey boys. This is a rather enclosed space. That's very cool. Insane. Right, so this is how it's gonna go. I'm just gonna keep messing with my head. Got it. Not too bad in terms of motion sickness though. I thought it would be a lot worse. It's a minor. What just happened? What the... You gonna keep spamming cat now? Fair enough, I guess. Oh, it's pulling things from layer 1. Right, I got it, thanks. Man, I can't imagine if something like this, like some of these mechanics get implemented in Cybergrind. Wouldn't that be so cool? Did I miss the other one? Kindly, please just die. Thanks a bundle. Whoa. Okay, now with the spinny things. Okay, the spinny things, a little bit of a headache. Gabriel? 3-1. 3-2. Your Reaper is in Cybercrime, by the way.
Where is Gabriel? And what have you done to him?
Hi. What? Are you a fraud? It is a fraud.
An inconvenient breakfast.
It's fraudulent female Gabriel. Die. Right. Ow.
The waste of my time.
Two of them. Trader Lords. Got it. There's two of them. There's two of them. There's two of them. Female Gabriel that screams her attacks really loudly. Got it. Cool. Awesome. Noted. 3-2 the Squeakle. 3-2 Electric Boogaloo. Mir Reaper is in Cybergrind. That's fun. Is he also invisible? That's great. Transbriel. I'm stuck at her. What does she mean by, like, what have you done to Gabriel? Is she not Gabriel? Technically?
An inconvenient breakfast.
An imperfection to be cleansed. Who are you? What have you done to Johnny? Ow. Ow. She's in Cyberground as well? Oh my god. Who are you? Target the wrong one. Bye, Lamau. Oh, she even powers up. Okay, cool. Whew. Sheesh, man. That's just fun. That's just good old fun. What next? What layer next? What now? Aha. Terminal velocity? Wahoo! Sheep power is in Cyberground as well. Like the provinces, they're here to look for Gabriel as well. Oh, they're like the lesser angels. Gabriel's disciples. Why is he... Pause. So you're telling me that Gabriel decided to have his own army of disciples, his like henchmen, his followers. And they're all women. They're all women. I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, we're in the ship of fools now. Well, again. Kind of, sort of. Alright, know who I'm targeting now. You know what, terminal velocity, you? Right, you pull to me. Don't be shy. Whee! Whee! That's so cool. Oh, not you again. Children, alright. Technically non-binary, but yeah, I did it. Oh. Well, I should probably not read chat while fighting. Goons, you may say. Shut up. How come I'm not so good? What difficulty are you playing on? Because I'm on standard. Maybe you're on violent. It's definitely harder. Gabriel was pregnant. I don't think that's what she meant, Chad. He pushed me! Fine. Come on. What happened? Whatever. I'm on standard and I think I just suck. Well, we're not all cut out for Ultrakill, honestly. Perish! Die! Perish! Right now, please. He did not perish and die. I know what it means now by taking care of the fodder first. But these guys are a pain in the ass, legitimately. Wow, wow, wow! Wait, can I make them dash into the void? No, they get stuck. Never mind. Come on. No, come over here. Good. That's very good. Where are you? I mean, that's some divine comedy. Use rockets on Cerberus, they're weak to it. Oh. No. Fine. Fine. Dude. This is a difficult fight. You out of here immediately. Get you out of there immediately. You guys can stay, it's fine. I can barely hurt by that. Whatever. Come on. Guess we get to see comedy again. Doppler effect, my beloved.
There is no escape from Gabriel's children. Straight forward.
Jeez.
An inconvenient judgment.
Aha! Alright. Much better. Oh, blood also reaches terminal velocity. That's very funny. Alright. That was a fight and a half, dude. That was fun. Next. Oh, Castlevania now. Hi. Yeah, just every single layer, like, for the ship. Should a lot more for it than I anticipated. Violence. This little road here, violence. Jesus, man. Right. Oh. Ah. How? What do you mean? What? How? I'm so confused. But I guess that's kind of the point, isn't it? Hey, boys. Oh, right. I have to fight two separate fights. I knew there was going to be something more to it. That's insane! That's insane! It didn't connect because they went away. On like the very same frame. Another back here. Okay, they got released. Alright. That's insane. That's an insane fight. Oh. Here now, and now in Wrath. Cool. Yeah, now we're now in Wrath. Just full on. Shut up. Cool. Cute. Ow. Right, I can't really catch on to them. Oh, and then here is a Hideo's mask. Cool. And then here's a Minotaur. Cool. Not a Minotaur. What are these miner guys called? I don't remember. But what are them? It's insane! Holy nuts. Alright, back to these guys now. Which is okay. Dude, mannequins, hello? Hey. You, right. You. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. I can't really catch my breath even. This is insanity. I need to lock the hell in. I'm not even saying much. I just need to lock in. Guard tanks? Wait, aren't guard tanks the machine gun ones? I was talking about the rocket dudes. The red ones. Ah. What the... Aha. Got it. So I need to go fast. Actually... No? A little space or something? Why can I not... Nah, I'm just weird, okay. Those are gutter men. Ah. I'm a misconception, I guess. Did they make it so I can't projectile boost specifically in this? That's kind of weird. Well, not projectile boost, slime storage. Dude, what the... Cannot hit it with anything? Do I need to punch it only? Dude. How am I supposed to do this? Yeah, because I come over here and it dissipates. Alright. Let's dance then. Ah. I got it. Looking kind of weak. Oh, right. Oh, I have to fight two separate fights. Now I can't even contact one of them. I can technically, by a point of technicality, but... doesn't make it any easier, that knowledge. How am I supposed to fight that gutter tank? It's kind of there. You just snipe it. You just snipe it. It's passive right now. Well, kind of, to an extent. I needed to change positions. I can't right now. Please, dude. Okay, thanks. What now? What am I supposed to be doing? I don't get it, chat. Those were all blood puppets just left there. Chat, help! What do I do? How do I actually fight this? Oh! It just switched over. It's stabilized. Is it because I killed the Providence? I don't get it. Whatever. We're back in violence though. I'm back at the mall. Ah, another Reaper fight. I can just tell. Come over. No? No Reaper fight? Okay, guess not. Do I want to do both routes? I want to do both routes. Content. Chat members. Content. Right, and this one is just flippa. Cool. Better stay on it while it's flipping. Like the second between or something. I'm also, like, amazed by how optimized this is. Like, it feels very smooth to work with and play. Aside from lag, but that's from physics and effects, I think, and not the actual layouts. Oh, come on. Where'd he go? Oh. Holy damage! Man, my inputs per minute's probably crazy right now. Even per second. But, you know. Where are they? I can't see them. Oh, hey. Where are you? Oh, here you are. In the wall? Hello? Okay, how do I get out of here? Help. Help. Oh, there you go. Uh-huh. And now limbo. What the hell is happening? Excuse me. I get it. Ooh, what just happened? Okay, I'll take it. Whatever. You'll annoy me greatly. Oh, there's no one in here. Underrated streamer? Thank you. Try my hardest. I can't really... Oh my god, that actually does mess with my head. I think it's the fast rotating movements, chat. Like when they were changing gravity, I was fine, but now they rotate stuff, I am no longer fine. Right. Okay. Just look like from down there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's very confusing. Whoa! Okay. Oh. Did the chandelier just kill him? Lamau. Hey boy. Okay, now we're back to lag, which I don't know why that's happening. Especially considering I was just singing praises to this game for not lagging too much. I can't tell what's happening anymore. So it's very confusing. I'm just kind of playing on whites right now. Alright. Ads now? Bro. You know what time it is? We chill. Can I actually throw on some chill music? It would be really funny. It is very funny. Hold on. We do the chillest of chill tracks. And then we go back into Ultrakill, which is insane. Right? It will be... Yeah, I forgot that was there. Perfect. Hang on. So for the next 3 minutes, we just sit here. We just chill. We take a breather, I reflect on whatever the hell. These arenas are really fun. But this is the problem with Ultrakill. It's hard to see for like a viewer. It's hard to watch. And I'm not really doing any sort of content, so to speak. I'm not even speaking. I'm just so focused on the actual fights and my inability to beat them that I don't really comment on things. So, you know, Ultrakill is kind of hard. I don't know what sort of ADHD maniac you need to be to actually maintain a sort of coherent, like, narrative throughout this entire game, too. I would be lying, though, if I said this wasn't fun. Like, it's fun as hell, but I can't maintain, like, a coherent thought process throughout this. I can barely speak as is, right? And then you throw in this whatever the hell's happening. Just throw me into the mincemeat or whatever. And expect me to, like, make jokes? Say things, do content? I can't do that. I can barely understand what's happening on my screen. Like, I have barely enough mental capacity to actually make it through these levels. But it's fun. But it's insanely fun. I don't know, chat. If this isn't, like, actually entertaining for you to watch, then, you know, do let me know, because... Well, you can't hear this because you're in ads. Hello, cheese. You can't hear this because you're in ads, but if you do find this to be genuinely entertaining, then, you know, do let me know. I'm just questioning whether or not it's as entertaining as it could be. I'm enjoying the stream, thank you. Glad you are. I can't imagine how incoherent it is though right now. That's kind of like part of the charm, isn't it? For Ultrakill. It's Ultrakill, it's always entertaining for me. Not in ads, by the way. Cool. Chat, I will tell you this with a straight face every time, no matter how many times you ask. If I had the ability or the power to completely disable ads in my channel, or on my channel, I would. 100%. These ad breaks are disruptive. I get barely any cash out of them. Hell, I barely get any cash, period. Let alone from ads, bro. I think like one ad viewed by a single viewer is like 1 cent. What am I gonna do with that 1 cent? Oh yeah, if people watch 500 ads, I can afford a sub on Twitch. Like what? It's disruptive. It's not really useful. It's not really profitable, and yet there's no option to remove them entirely. Unless you just don't enroll into Companion, which I want to do because it unlocks specific things for me to do. I'm just saying, like, if I had the ability of turning off ads entirely so that people don't get them, I would. But it's not in my power, sadly. They don't let you have the option. It's either you do these ad breaks so that people joining the stream don't get ads, or you don't do the ad breaks and people get like 6 minutes of pre-rolls. Okay, relax. Relax. If I don't do the ad breaks, then people who join in can get like 3 to 6 minutes of pre-roll ads. You just have to sit through 6 minutes of ads before they can even look at what they're looking at. Before they can even like see the stream they're trying to watch. And I'm not about that. So I do the breaks. It kind of is disruptive to the flow of the stream. But for this case, specifically, it kind of works because, you know, I can take a breather. Recatch my breath, you know, try to like keep up with my thoughts. I can read chat. I don't think I've skipped anything though. I'm pretty good at reading chat during this game. Maybe a little bit too much. Maybe I need to stop reading chat as much while I'm fighting. Because I think they got me killed like at least a couple times. I need to be fully into the game. Anyway, ad break is over. Welcome back from ads. I'm still baffled by this video game, and I enjoy it a lot. And I think I'm ready to continue and keep going. Because, man, is this game fun. But also really confusing for me. Anyway, let's keep going. How do I leave this room? Right here. Ah, perfect. Can I not? Why is that there then? Huh. This looks like an arena and a half. Perhaps a bit too open though. Are these like back rooms, and why is the music muffled in here? I ponder. That opens that. You can use the elevator, by the way? Oh, yeah, I guess I could. Ah. Want to hear a joke? Sure, pull it out. Hit me. Ah, it's a secret. Got it. Is that it? Looks to be about it. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 6... You see, this is exactly why I want to have mods. Because I want to be like, mods, kill that guy. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Kill him. Seize him! Run a tank through his living room. Explosive ordnance, no other way. Okay, we're back to level 1. We came from. Is this where we came from? Oh. My bad, I guess? He's doing the fake out again. Holy nuts, that looks cool. I love planets out of space. Oh, that's so cool. It does look very pretty. Kill Kiwi and eat him. Time out. Think about what you've done. I should have timed them out for 6-7 seconds. That would be a little funnier. Felt every emotion you were feeling with that? Yeah. I was just kind of like trying to encapsulate what I was trying to feel, you know what I mean? And then like nothing came out, so I was like just, oh. I see Limbo over there. That's some Egypt, that's some gluttony. That's a Saturn. What the hell is happening? Why is there the entire cosmos within this layer of hell? It is cool as hell though. Ooh. Hey boys. I love blowing those orbs up. It's like a med tech. Oh bye. Okay, into space you go. Lost in space. Oh, that's an extra bonus point thing. I love that. There's Egypt. Egypt isn't a layer of hell. You know what I mean. Greed. It's Egyptian themed. I almost used the rail cannon on the filth. We all did that, I think. Whoa! Comet. Hi, boy. I can't stay at his platform? That's lame. Oh! Help us! Wait, because this is space. Duh. Ow. Wait, automated bullying? F that filth in particular? I'll allow it. I usually try not to swear on stream, but y'all can swear. I'm just gonna try to censor it live. This is where I came from. Oops. This track, by the way. Baller. Right, it teleports me here. Whoa! I did it! By accident too, I just noticed it. Probably not the best of ideas I had. Ow. To space you go. This track is baller. Where am I? Space, obviously. I can see how it is very easy to get confused in this level. But man, is it cool! Okay. Hey. Oh, you. Hi. No, wait. I'm stuck to the previous center of gravity. There you go. Okay. This is very confusing, but man, is it cool. This track kind of goes crazy. What's there not to love? Did they get blown up by an asteroid just now? Oh, really, idols? Alright, if you say so. Where? What? Ow! What just happened? Okay, all the gravity stuff is starting to feel a little wonky. Just a tiny bit. Not that way. I have places to be, people to see. Thank God it doesn't launch me elsewhere. Help! No boy. Now let's start. Oh, really? Usually dodge those. I guess it didn't work this time. Why are you so damaged? I didn't even touch you. Hey, Scribbly. Wait, Scribbly! What up? How you doing? Oh, wait, what happened? What happened before? Is it the Scribbly? Long time no see, brother. It's been like ages. How you doing? I've experienced any major performance issues so far. A little bit. The game's been kind of laggy. I don't know if it's on my end, or if it's just, I don't know. It's mostly just to deal with explosions and naval physics. From my point of view, and then it just like froze a couple times when it was loading between sections. You were falling and told the enemies to wait. wait, hold on. Back to the bathroom. Wait, I went the wrong way. Oops. I like the chord progressions. Interesting, surely. Where do I go? I'm just kind of floating about, I guess. There. I see it. Major performance, I guess it didn't crash, if that's what you mean. But yeah, it lagged a couple times. It likes doing that for some reason. But it did so in violence too, so whatever. boy. I love this for me. Yeah, see, whenever I do the nails on a Maurice, it's like kind of a lot. Maybe it's the amount of blood, actually. But no, why would that be a thing? Whoa, I'm falling. Oh, thank you. I can't hear anything anymore. Where am I? What is happening? The gravity just flipped. There's power. Ow. I was waiting for it to spawn for a very long time. Yeah, see, the nails are a little bit... ugh. Becomes a little difficult to comprehend, so to speak. It's a little laggy, just a little bit. Right here, baby boy. Or girl, or something in between. Hard to tell. You might double railguns. Right now. Are you? Huh. Started so the explosion with some wave. It, they, them? What pronouns does it use? Okay. Jesus. We're good. This one specific room is quite something. Yeah, it's a bit... How do I even say this? All over the place. And that's A3. How long did it take me? 36 minutes. About the same as the previous one. About the same as A2, actually. So, not that bad. A? What did I miss? Oh, I didn't do the secret. The secret fight, right? For 2 skulls. It's pretty bad. Exclusively Saw Trap and those are mostly fine. Yeah, but I want the electrocution bonus. It's very good. Dad. Nice one. Bowers go by, he, him, but they are genderless. Got it. Understood. 8-4, eh? Almost done. And then we'll go by, check out a couple places. I want to see the secret fight. I want to see the cyber grind updated. I want to see the Fulbright statue of God, for sure. And then maybe we just poke around and see some other things that chat maybe wants to see. Mirror Reaper, Supreme Husk. So this is the last husk of now. Not a Supreme Husk. Due to its illusory nature, it very little is known about the 8th layer of Hell. Even its punishment remains shrouded in mystery. Extended exposure to the layer, which seems like picturesque recreation of new peace community on the surface, cause eventual total collapse of sensory information in physical space, after which all connection is lost. The only point of reference is the elusive Mirror Reaper, amalgamation of multiple husks arranged in a deliberate, twisted fashion, which seems to exist between spaces, often inside reflections, hence its name. Although this example could be used to draw conclusions about the fates of the layer's inhabitants, it's important to keep in mind that this instance is the only of its kind to ever be seen, which may simply imply that whatever happened to everyone was far, far worse. Prepare thyself? Is this one weird? This one's gonna be weird, I know that. Ripper's height and speed make it an imposing opponent, but its poor motor control gives shorted opponents an advantage in passing under its swings. Ah, so I can slide around. Cool. When the Mirror Reaper escapes, the hands it summons can be followed back to their source to find it. Ah. When in grave danger, the Mirror Reaper can escape into a fold in space, making it only visible through reflections. Got it. Got it. Interesting. So this is a gutter man, and this is a gutter tank. I need to remember those. This thing. Deathcatcher. That heart looks kind of wonky. Is it supposed to look like that? Does it look like that normally? It's kind of all over the place. Distant eyes watched the formation of the idols with fascination and were driven to attempt the same process of molding useless life into something beautiful. The result, however, could never have been the same, as the endless malice of their creators seeped into the Deathcatchers, whose shells were unable to withhold a crack in them wide open. Unable to share love that they were never given, the Deathcatchers cannot protect anymore. And in their vain attempts to do so, they can only form lesser caricatures from the blood of those who are gone forever, puppeting their shapes to continue their past actions, pretending that they're still here, that could have been saved. Be right back, alright. Puppets are slower, only half as durable as the creatures they're mimicking. Cool, half health, good. While the puppets that grant style points, their blood can still be used to heal, making weak puppets an easy source for quick recovery. Yeah, I figured as much. It actually does help me a couple times. During those arenas with the Deathcatchers, it did help me. While every pulse will create puppets from every fallen foe nearby, the Deathcatchers require time to ready another pulse, meaning the best time to destroy a troublesome puppet is immediately after a previous pulse to maximize the time they lay dormant. Right. So it's supposed to be like an idol, too. But because of the way they create themselves, they can't really maintain the form of an idol, and they can't really protect, they can only resurrect. Interesting. That's a very, very interesting way of doing lore, I guess. Evil idol. Yeah, literally evil idol. What is this? How did I never check this out? It's an angel before Gabriel. How did I never see this? Huh. Maybe it's a Cybergrunt enemy? Or something like that? Because I've every single engine. Maybe this is what I'm about to see. Maybe this is the boss that's in here. I'll keep my theories for now. Power. Type Creator Angel. Does look cool. Has a detached hand. Yeah, I can see why I would be genderless. He, I guess. This is a male body, female voice, half a wing, detached arm. Kind of all over the place. Greater Angel too, which is fun because well, it's not on the same layer as Gabriel because Gabriel's a Supreme Angel, but it's a Greater Angel. Reading, you'll see why. Okay. Much like the other Archangels, Gabriel had a radiance that inspired many followers, the most numerous of which were the Powers, who acted as his disciples. Ashamed of their incomplete bodies, they use a part of their energy to always carry a useless gold arm with them in order to look more like the fully formed Archangels they aspire to be. Also, they just literally fight with one hand. That second hand is useless. While Heaven's tastes began to trend towards ornateness and decoration, Gabriel stuck with the simpler old style of armor as a sign of discipline. The powers initially followed suit. In his absence and having become the judge of hell, their standards gradually slipped and they adopted the vanity of other peers. Although some of their voices may seem distinctly feminine to humans, the angels are neither male nor female, as they cannot reproduce, leading to no such biological division. Right, okay, that makes sense. My bad, I guess. I guess I discriminated angels a little too hard. My bad. Leading to no such biological division, still, masculine language is used as a sign of respect towards greater angels as a sign of their closeness to the Father. Okay, so because they're a son of God. I get it. Powers trained under Gabriel and as such have similar strengths and weaknesses, including the pride that leaves them open while taunting. Yup. Like in Gabriel's extensive first-hand experience in combat, powers are far more vulnerable to parries, which will momentarily disable them entirely, though they will become more aggressive afterwards out of shame. Likewise, due to lack of practice, they have to vocalize in order to manifest weapons stuff like correctly. Oh, that's why the oh. Wait, what if Minos also has to do that? What if he's just too weak to... And the same with Sisyphus, I guess. What if they're just too weak and they have to vocalize their attacks for them to actually come through? Have to vocalize in order to manifest weapons of like correctly, making it easier for an opponent to predict what they're about to do. Yeah, because that was like one of the biggest problems I had with Gabriel. This is a really fun, cool design. It's like Gabriel can't be in Cybergrind. What can be? A weaker version of Gabriel. Here you go. That's pretty cool. Minos does that because they would literally whip your ass if you didn't know it was coming as for the aura. I know. But like, what if it was explained in the lore, like they had to manifest their attacks too? While fighting a group against a single target, powers have been trained to take turns in order to avoid friendly fire and more easily distinguish who gets the glory of victory. So it is best not to attack once waiting for the turn to avoid the additional retaliation. Oh, so when there's like more than one power, they attack not in a row. They attack in a line or like in a timely manner. Interesting. A cool design though. But yeah, it does heavily go into Ordnate as opposed to Gabriel, which is just like armor. I need to look closer on the other angels. I think they are like slightly over designed too. I need to look at them. I need to look at that painting again. Battles alone was actually momentarily vulnerable. Had no dodge when. Okay, yeah. It doesn't say why he screams his attacks. Midas was a great fan of fighting games from the surface, and so inherited the manner of shouting his moves before he performs them. DI pop! Strongest in the universe! Yeah. Really hope that we get to fight the other ones. Yeah. That would be cool. The other archangels, you mean? Aside from Gabriel? That would be very, very cool, yeah. Out of the other archangels, who do you think will be the most problematic to fight? My bet's on Raphael, because he looks like a warrior. Like, he genuinely looks like a warrior type. The rest look like more like mages, in a way. Like, Michael looks kind of imposing, right? Threatening, 4 arms. Pretty big. But I imagine that's, you know, kind of different. Maybe he fights with magic or something. Maybe he bops. And then the other one, like God's Patience. I forgot what his name is already. The green one. Maybe also like a mage of some sort. Like a mage of sorts. Wouldn't be surprised if that's the final room for 9 and 1. Or you fight them one by one throughout the level. That would be cool. That would be cool. Oh, wait. Imagine, what if 9-2? The 3 disciples come through. The 3 archangels come through. Because Gabriel's not there, obviously. He's like off somewhere else, just thinking about stuff. After killing the council or something. In like the final level, the 3 archangels descend, talk to you for a bit. And you're like, oh nuts, I have to fight all 3 of them. And then Gabriel pulls through. And he fights, like, at your side. And it's like a 3v2. Like, you fight the angels, and then Gabriel, like, takes out, like, 2 of them, maybe, and he's like, go, I'll distract them. And you fight some other one. Kind of like, it reminds me of, I'm envisioning this in my head, and I'm envisioning it in a style of, I don't know if you've seen Invincible, when Viltrumites come to Thraxon. Or Thraxa, whatever the planet was called, the Bug People planet. And it's like Mark and Nolan versus the 3 Viltrumites. Maybe it's kind of like that. Because that fight was gruesome and brutal. But also it was a 2v3 specifically. Or maybe like even Mark against Conquest, kind of also. I like Invincible. I was kind of on the fence about it. The entire season 2 kind of was weak. Have you all seen Invincible, chat? You probably know what I mean. Season 2 was kind of weak in my opinion, but I liked overall Invincible. Excited for the next season. Want to see how it ends or something. Want to see how it goes. Sounds very cool, methinks? Exactly. It sounds very, very cool. Also, to people who just came through, Lachlan, Pluto, if you're back from timeout and still here for some godforsaken reason. Scribbly, long time no see. I don't know if you're still here, but hi, welcome. Kiwi has been here for a while, but also just welcome, just in case. Welcome in, y'all. How we doing tonight? I'm kind of all over the place. This game is taking a lot of my attention. So, my bad. You pronounce my name correctly? People usually don't. It's Lachlan, yeah. That makes sense in my head. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. feel free to hang around. Hope you enjoy your stay on the channel so far. I'm trying my hardest to, you know, be entertaining while also trying to complete the game, and these two things kind of clash. So I'm trying my hardest, chat. Sometimes it may be more beneficial to stay at a distance and wait for an opening before getting close. Okay. Wait for an opening before getting close. This is a very nice shed. It's a door. Hello. Oh, come on. This reminds me of, you know, that secret room in Isaac when where you unlock tainted characters, like home or something, whatever it was called. It's locked. It's open. I'm very lost right now. I mean, Gabriel also has hours to live, so he might not want to have. So you might want to have one last fight for the love of the game. True. But also, like, well, I guess he is kind of going on the killing spree, right? Because after what they did to him in the end of Act 1, where they're like, you have mere hours to live and we will screw you over royally, no matter what you do. I guess he would have a desire for some sort of payback. Well, that makes sense. Oh, who did this? Boy, Yorick. Okay, but it's a red skull that I need, and it's a blue skull that I have, so... And I can walk around, find the red one. Oh. That'll do. Ah, here you go. Perfect. Wait, this is the room that I wanted the red skull for. Something toilet. Can't put it back in there. Because it didn't come from there, obviously. Maybe this needs a red skull. It's locked. You want a red skull? Where am I? This is the beginning of the level. But why is this locked? Probably need to back... Oh, no clip in there. Would be interested to see what there is in there. But it's also probably another sort of things where it's locked now, but then it's gonna loop on itself back into there. Ironically, one of my most favorite sounds. The orchestra tuning. Okay, this messes with my head just a little bit. It's been so long since I've been to an opera house. I like opera. It's fun. Russian opera is quite notable. What the... Okay. Oh. Extended freefall detected. Enable phone control space and left control. Ah, I can control myself in space. Got it. Okay. These dudes. No biggie. I dashed right into that. That's one. That's two. Ow. Ow. And that's three. Oh. Hey, buddy. Darian, Watcher of the Skies. Oh. Holy! Yeah, I got it. This is how we're gonna play. Holy nuts, what do I do? Okay, he's insane. What's with the fart beam? Oh, he's like a Final Fantasy 14 boss. I'm just gotta avoid his AoE attacks. Got it. Right. It's fine. Alright, that was fairly easy. Oh. Ah. Cutscenes in my Ultra... That wasn't a cutscene, that was like a cutaway. Scared the hell out of me, though. What is this now? Oh, it's a statue of it, and it got impaled on the statue of it. That looks very weird. Oh, it's comprised of bodies. Of course it is. Yeah, what wouldn't it be? Naturally. Ah. It's all our friends we made along the way. Providence, and the Death Catcher, and the Mirror Reaper, and Powers. Is it Power or Powers? If it's Powers, is that a Chainsaw Man reference? The spotlights follow me. Can't even see them really, but they follow me. That's cute. Yeah. Can't see the spotlights, but they're there and they're following me. Cool. That was a fairly easy fight. City of the Dead Sun. It's like a fake movie poster? Something tells me that's not gonna be the end of it, huh? Really? No, it is the end of it. That was a really short boss fight. I was expecting it to mess with me again. Huh. Did not pick up any skulls. Okay, then. I really thought it would throw, like, something else at me at the very end. That was a pretty disappointing last level. Yeah, it looked cool. Final layer Treachery is currently still under development. They say that it's the final layer, but maybe Hakita can throw a couple extra in, you're saying? You know what? Overall, insane. My head properly blown. Encore is now available in the chapter select menu. No, wait, no, I know what Encores are. I've played them. Why are you telling me about this now? Interesting to see how he twists Lust in Lust Encore. I'm probably not gonna grind the hell out of it now, but, you know. Just checking. Maybe it was there. Let's do some digging, shall we? Because I'm really interested on how this actually works. I want full bright, invincibility, and no clip, please. And to enable cheats and look at God. I'm just curious as to how they do this initial... Right, so it is just like rooms. Just thrown about the ether. But they're far away enough that they don't connect to each other or trigger each other, like at all. Yeah, this teleport. Okay, goes directly in here. I have killable enemies. Thank you. Oh, this is the angel. Right. Still, dude. Iconoclasm. I don't know what that is. Iconoclasm. Yeah, we came in. Yeah. Interesting. I technically just skipped all of the level backs then. Oops. But this gets detached. Until it doesn't. Until it spawns the corridor. Huh. That's already fascinating. Since this is fraud, it could be a fake god statue. Well, I still want to look at it. Yeah, the way you do this, so that you do just get teleported. And how is this done? It just moves that end here? Oh, I broke it. Oh. Live Aikido reaction 2. What? Hi. Ow. Oh, is it doing the void thing? That the corpse of King Minos gives you? Yeah, I think it is. Live Aikido reaction 2. Sorry for breaking your game, Aikido. I must know. Yeah. But if you fly past it... yeah, because it like... I guess it copies the end of the room and just moves it in here. Oh, wait. Never mind, it's a teleport. There's a teleport somewhere here. I think it's here. Like right here. Yeah. It's a teleport. Interesting. So if you fly past it, you get the live Aikido reaction thing. You actually make it to the end. Yep, it still teleports you. So like... And I want it to happen. Yeah. Fun. I'll probably skip this entire arena. Also, I want chill music. The soundtrack for this layer, usually I'm not that big on Aikido's music, but for this one, I appreciate it. It's very good. Oh, but it needs to teleport me around, so I just have to actually complete this in a way. This, I'm assuming, yeah, just as I said, it's just like the entrance of it, and then once you open the door, there's a teleport here. That takes you to here. Cool. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Kill him. This doesn't lead anywhere. The creation of the Tree of Life is interesting. Right? Because this lion statue, and it keeps reappearing everywhere. Throughout the entirety of the layer, it keeps reappearing, the lion statue. I just didn't pinpoint exactly where or why. But it's like a common thing. Like, the lion keeps appearing, whether he has the sun in his mouth or not. It just keeps showing up. I wonder what that has to do with anything. This is a teleport? Nope. One big room. This technically is done. I did not spawn yet, technically. Yeah, and then you get the infinite mirror rooms. This is also a teleport? Because it would be technically fully conceivable within... Yeah, it is a teleport, just not that far. Wow. So how's this done? Just smoke and mirrors? Yeah. There's a teleport trigger right here. How much you want to bet? Yup. And this way, yup. It's just a teleport trigger. But then something else, like, I'm assuming these teleport triggers have projections of the room that's behind them? And this is how it's achieved, this effect? I don't know, it's breaking my head though. I need to watch like a devlog on it or something. There's also a teleport pretty far, actually. It loops upon itself, yeah. Just very, very interesting ways of teleport triggers. Or using those, at least. This. Okay, I wanted to look at this. Michael. So, who's the fifth god? Well, not the god. Who's the fifth archangel? Lucifer. So supposedly this painting was here before Lucifer became the fallen angel, if he did in this headcanon. That's like the most logical solution I can come to. Like the Lucifer was the fifth archangel and got smitten to hell. You cannot read this, there's no way you can. Huh. Faniel. There you go. I was trying to remember what his name was. It was kind of weird. I'm assuming Raphael would be like the closest to an actual boss. Because he's a fighter. He's got strength. He's the fighter. This guy could possess like crazy magic though. He might be like Asuka from Guilty Gear. Same with this dude, but I don't see it in him. God's patience. I'm assuming this is a virtue all the way. And then Gabriel and Raphael are actual warriors, and then this guy is like a battle mage, maybe? Or he's just very smart. One of the two. There's one secret book in one of these levels? On this one or on some other one? Oh yeah, it doesn't do the trigger. Let's see if this is a different room. Because it's linked to this one, right? We go here. Which, by the way... What the hell is this? Oh, because it like loots it. Yeah, because it expands. Right, my bad. This is the one that expands. If I teleport back here, the room's still not here. And technically, I guess it would not be ever. Open this. It again loops up on itself, I think. Yeah, you get two different skulls. If you initially pick up the blue one and go all the way back, can I fly around the trigger? The room disappears, but you can already see that it's red, even if it was blue before. And that's a little hee hee ha ha that will not do, and then you have to fly all the way back here, and this triggers a fight. Because this entire actually, there's like a repeating sort of theme with a lot of like stages. At least two. The mall kind of looked like a stage in a way. This is like a tiny theater sort of stage. Used to perform one of these. And then the opera hall in the end. Well, it was intended to be the opera hall, but obviously nobody performs in there. So are they seeing like actors playing as Frog? Maybe that's it? Oh, disable enemy spawns. That's probably good. I didn't see that was a thing. And it plays applause. Like very faintly in the back. So it's like theater based thematics around here. So they see like actors as frauds? Or do they see like actorship and acting in general as fraudulent? Interesting. Right. I really thought they would do the infinite staircase here. Like, it would make sense if they did. It would be a lot more sense to do something like this. You know how Mario 64? Mario 64 did the infinite staircase, man. Why couldn't they? Know what I mean? Would be very cool. Would be very, very cool. And also, like, maybe Shepherd's Tones would be kind of cool to hear more in the soundtrack. Or at least once, because it's kind of the same thing as like non-Euclidean spaces and looping and infinite spaces. It's if you don't know what a Shepherd's Stone is, it's a musical concept where Think again. Think the theme from Invisible or from Infinite Stairway in Mario 64. It has like this rising tone, but it's technically two rising tones that are constantly restarting. And so like you get this feeling that it's infinitely crawling despite looping onto itself. Yeah, but you get a feeling that it's infinitely like progressing and progressing and progressing and progressing, despite the fact that it's a simple loop. It's just like a simple point and way. It's just mirrors and magic, right? Smoke and mirrors, where like it's two different tones. They're just parallel to each other, and when they reach each other's point, they restart. Or when they reach the highest point, they restart, and so they catch up, and that's where the loop happens. That's the Shepherd's Stone. I would love if there was a way for them to actually implement one. Maybe Hakita doesn't know about this. Maybe he decided not to do that because it would be too like obvious or cheesy. But if like we had like one spot that had a Shepherd's Stone in the soundtrack for Fraud, that would be very cool. It would be very in theme with this particular level specifically, and maybe like the disruptive loop or whatever it's called, A3, the one that also like messes with your head kind of a lot. That would be very interesting to see. But the effect of a Shepherd's Stone is less about like messing with your head. It's more like anxiety. It's more anxious. It's more tense in a way. But still would be very, very cool to see. Anyway, welcome to God. So this is God. He's holding a chisel and mallet, which is interesting. Fully agree with you on that. Yeah. He is like he's like in a puddle. He's like of a pool of something. And he's consistent with the pool. So he's like one with it. You can see it dripping off the sides. This might be, again, this might be an artistic representation of God. These little growths that just go into the ceiling, kind of interesting. I guess you were never supposed to like actually see this in a way. So I didn't really care about positioning him right. He has the earth at his fingertip. One. Which, you know, is very minuscule in size. But when you're God, I guess everything is kind of minuscule in size to you. Which is interesting. He's not of human nature. He doesn't look like a human. It's more akin to actually like a ferryman. At least this like veil-like structure of his face kind of reminds me of a ferryman in a way. Just trying to see if there's inside anything. Yeah, has the planet of Earth at his fingertip. One singular fingertip. No other planets, by the way. Just Earth. Because although God like focused on Earth really hard and created the humans in his image, as it was mentioned, but this is not what humans look like, so obviously not that much in his image. What was it in his character and likeness or something like that? I don't remember the original quote from Genesis, but he made a human being to be akin to him in terms of appearance and character. And then he created a copy out of a rib, which I believe is a common mistranslation from Hebrew, because the word rib is the exact same. It's homophonic, or it's homographic to the word half. So rib and half are the same word in Hebrew. And I guess it's a common mistranslation that people just ran with, if I'm not mistaken. And what else? Yeah, really weird that there's no other planets here. Because technically God created like everything. Space, all the planets, all the galaxies that we see. But again, it was created during a time where we didn't know what other planets are. We knew what stars were, but we didn't know there were actual galaxies in the universe. I mean as a human species, you know, as a civilization of human. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Maybe it is like a fake God statue. Maybe it's how demons see God. You know, demons and husks, people of hell. Maybe that's how people of Fraud specifically see God. Because, like, if you ask me, I would imagine that people from Lust Layer, for example, see Minos as God. And that's why I have, like, a painting of him and a painting of Sisyphus on some other layer. On Greed. But that also implies that the people of Greed heavily followed a cult of hamster. Because there's a random carving of a hamster on one of the walls. So I don't know what to make of that. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Maybe I'm completely wrong here, but you know, it's just something to think about. But yeah, that's interesting. That's very, very interesting. So God's image is this. Fully agree with you on that. On what, shepherd stones? Probably. Yeah, and then we get the fake out. It even locks the camera in. Yeah, but then completely throws that out of the window. Which is just cool. And it's also a teleport trigger. Yeah. He didn't bother as much hiding this one. You can tell. Because you're never supposed to see it, technically, right? So he never bothered hiding that teleport trigger all that well. But, you know, you can see it. You can see that it's a teleport trigger. I'm really curious as to these structures on the sides. Oh, I can't fly to them? Man. Not even through no clip? Really? Oh, I can hide weapons. Perfect. Drawn haunting. I don't know what that means. Not even through no clip I can teleport to these? Come on. Come on. I wanted to look at them. I guess I can from this distance, but still. I need a railgun, and then I can hide weapons so I can zoom. I can't zoom anyway, whatever. It does look very, very cool. Don't get me wrong, just infinite houses, skyscrapers and stuff. Where's this door supposed to be? This is also a teleport? Yeah. Oh, there you go. I'm outside. Perfect. I guess it just spawns this entire tube thing, which is why it lags when you teleport here. It just spawns the entire tube of city. I don't know what people call it, but it's just something that I came up with, just on the fly. Does it have an end? Can I increase my speed? No. It does have an end, it looks. It seems so, at least. Interesting effects. It just kind of gets warpy. Look, the structures, you can see down there. The houses get like more and more warped the closer it is to the moon. I'm assuming the same happens with the sun. Hold shift? I am holding shift. This is how fast I go with shift on. You can see the light box, actually, of the layers of the sun and moon. Yeah, I imagine as such. The moon is just a PNG. I'm assuming the sun's the same. Is this outside of the teleport trigger, technically? Nope. So fly to this one and fly out. Cool. Yeah, I'm assuming the sun's the same. I'm not gonna check. Just move back to this room. And teleports me here. Right, so this is this. You fall down here. Continue onward. Is there anything on this level that I also need to check out, chat? Or is that pretty much it? What's the end of the level? Never mind. Right, next one. Also very interesting to see. Hide weapons. So this is also just teleport triggers, I imagine. What the hell? What the hell is this? What did I just stumble across? It's a roaring pool that shows the backstage of the opera thing. That happens when you reach the ceiling. Oh. Wait, so this is all a play? It's kind of like Limbo, I guess. So maybe the people are watching the play? Keep cheats enabled so you don't have to activate it anytime. Cheats enabled is on. Interesting. So that's like if you reach the ceiling, quote unquote, of a level, that happens. Ah. You can see right here that you can kind of like, yeah, they're just side to side. They just exist side to side. It doesn't do the gravity thing, actually. It gives you the implication of gravity thing, but it doesn't actually do the gravity thing. They're both completely upright next to each other. It just flips your camera around. Maybe it gives you some upward momentum? Huh. Alright, well, let's continue. The secret fights in the next two levels have the interesting books I mentioned. How do I get to the secret fight in this level, chat? If it's not a secret, of course. Well, it is a secret, but, you know, I don't really want to bother looking for it. This lore implication is interesting. Is this anything? What does this lead? I guess I'm not supposed to be here. In a way. Yeah, not meant to. Never understood how to get here. By the way. No idea. Did it ever just bring me here? I don't think so, right? You can break the top of the elevator. Ow, 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 ow. Virtues. Relax. But I tried that and it didn't work. I couldn't break the top of this elevator. I tried shooting at it, I tried punching it, it just didn't work. And then this entire archive thing. This is the Earthmover one, right? Interesting implications of lore. I don't know the full picture to actually make something of it, but I'm sure the lore guides are gonna be friggin' ballin'. Having the time of their lives. Most likely. Oh. What's this now? Not a secret. It's hard to see because normally the map looks like this. I would not tell that that's a breakable vent. I would not be able to tell that. Oh, this one, by the way. Okay, how do I, disable enemy spawns full bright. Oh, well, normally it would show up. Right, it would normally show the dude, but since I disabled enemy spawns, he just never showed up. So it shows the gutter tank in your reflection. Got it. Does it? That's what it does, right? That's what it shows. Oh, it's already broken, so I can't re-see it, but whatever. This track kind of goes crazy. This entire arena goes crazy. It's close to midnight, right? Yeah, it's 5 minutes to midnight. Oops. Shows the Mirror Reaper? Oh. Is it here somewhere? Behind the big house on the night island. Oh, okay. Oh, it's that fight I never beaten. Right. This is the parking lot. That would normally hold the blood catcher or whatever it's called, the death catcher. Right, so this is the day island. Anything within? Anything underneath? Nope. Just a heart trigger to put me back on my place. It tripped me up because I thought there was going to be walls, but there's not. So, you know, that's cool. What is this little pinpointy thing? What is it for, I wonder? Oh, we're in ads? Sorry. Sorry, my bad. Not proceeding any further. I did not notice. My bad. They're probably gonna be done anytime here by now. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. Oh, we're done. Welcome back from ads. How was the ads? I don't know if we're actually back. Chat, are we back? You didn't miss much. I was just messing around with the trigger to spawn the Mirror Reaper. And then I'm on the Night Island now. Well, I'm on the Day Island, actually. But, you know. Welcome back from ads. Hope it was fine. I'm back. Welcome back. Oh, I never noticed there was a fire hydrant here. Why? Yeah, so I'm assuming this is, again, just very, very clever work of teleport triggers. Technically. BRB, alright. This is nothing. Yeah, so this is the teleport to get in here. The island itself is nowhere to be seen. What was that sound? You can see, like, and then you fly outside of it. This is a very, very long space away from everything else. Yeah, I can see the map from... Yeah, I can see the rest of the map underneath the island. In a way. Yeah, it's on top. It's on top of everything. Interesting way of doing this, because, like, I would imagine you would just do a skybox and not actually fill this entire area with water. I guess it's a better way of doing it? I don't know. Not sure, I can't tell you. And then the Night Island is also its own separate entity. I'm assuming even higher than the previous one. The way you just leave the music behind, it's like attached to an area. It's kind of eerie. I can't even see the rest of the level. That's how far it goes. That's the starting area. Is that the ending area? What are the two? Yeah, so you can't really see anything past this point. Not like you're supposed to anyway, but, you know, even while flying. Can't really notice much. Random trash can. Anything inside here? No. But again, since we're dealing with teleport triggers, you can really easily hide some stuff in here. So thoroughly. That you will not find it even when you're no-clipping. Because it's kind of hard to see, right? So you would not notice it even if you're teleporting around. Like this door, for example. You can't see it from within. You can't see that there's a door here, but when you approach it, actually, it's a teleport trigger. So you can actually work around it. Is it this arena? Behind the big house on the Night Island? No, that's not it. But this arena also has something to do with it, right? I'm gonna enable enemy spawns. I'm not gonna actually beat it, obviously, but I'm gonna try. Just gonna see what happens. So this guy dies. Though it doesn't get reborn because the Blood Seekers never spawned. I might have broken something. Oops. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I'm all the way back here. Whoops. Is it just a toilet in here? Yeah, at the very top, there's just a toilet. You want the skull? No. I do also find it very funny that you just kind of carry the skull around for a very long time. Behind the big house on the Night Island. Oh. It is happening again. Would you normally be able to access this? I guess if you like climb around. Right, so if like if you do this, maybe storage jump across the house. Oh yeah, you can get it from top. It is happening again. What is happening again? You? This looks like a set from Digital Circuits for some reason. This reminds me of that. Right, it loops upon itself. Right. Right. I bet I do. It's not this. I have no idea what this place is. It said it is happening again, and it's looping upon itself. Is this actually within the house? No. It's a separate room. And the corridor is also its own separate room, I think. Yeah, so like this is also a teleport trigger that actually leads outside back to the place, back to the house. Huh. And this normally leads to the mall. Okay, yeah. We'll figure that out in a second. But first, this room. Okay, the boys actually spawned. The Bloodseekers are actually here. Not the Bloodseekers. Why do I keep calling them Bloodseekers? The Death Catchers are actually here. We kill all. Well, the Death Catchers die too. But whatever. What's with this clock? What does this clock have to do with anything? It's very loud. Very present. Doesn't do much though. It's obviously not real time. $14, $24, $12. Is there a keypad that accepts codes somewhere? Oh, the drone spawned. What spawns after the drones, actually? It's just like survive a minute or something? Kind of hidden in this room. This room? Or that room, the tiny room? Me flying about, not caring about teleport triggers. Then the virtue spawn. I guess it's just kind of like time-based. You just sit and survive, huh? Yeah, and then you live the blood enemies after a long time, and then how many waves is it? Like, is it gonna be done? I could do this fight legitimately, but I don't want to right now. Too much Ultrakill. Okay, yeah, and then you kill the blood catchers, and then you walk here. There's a reflection above you. 14, 15, 4. Oh, yeah. I don't see it. You? You want the skull? Is it Return of Hank? No. Oh, there's a book on the table. I blinded that completely. Need to get rid of the skull. Where does he go? Where does the skull go? Need to put it away. Can't really pick up the book until I figure out where the skull goes. Never sequence break, kids. Why did I even pick it up? I feel like I needed to anyway. Yeah. Bye, boys. Where am I now? I'm outside. To be very careful about this. Because this teleport trigger is kind of finicky. Oh, come on. Where does this go? Someplace here? Oh yeah, there you go. Perfect. You know, back in here, just prevent some time loss. Never mind, wrong way. It's very confusing to actually orient. How did I get up backwards? There you go, thank you. And then, what? This way. Right? Yes. And then this way. Yes. And then this way. And then this way. And then this way. And then that way. And then pick up the book. Oh, but I need to be in the mirror dimension? How do I pick it up? It's in the mirror dimension. Can whiplash it? Oh. That's weird. Okay. I need to shut music down a little bit. It's kind of loud. I see Ulysses risen upon the wine dark high sea. Holy nuts. I see how it is. That's the blood sea. Eucharistic flesh and blood born in pain. This is man. Even against the odds writ by Adam, murder is in their nurture. The epistolary plosives of air raids, the open graves, masked corpses with crow-pecked sockets. The site's rest left unseen. Insipid and insolent in so feared as to grievous cry, there will be no peace. As to grievous cry, who is this describing? See the nature of a symphony, 1/100 universes and choruses, notes, so forth, and nothing. Now I see hues clearly now, such shadeful sights to show you. The writer stays his hand and the story writes itself. Its self. Not itself, its self. Interesting. You look into your love's eyes and see a stranger. Bellum omnium contra omnes. That's Latin. Hold on. Bellum omnium contra omnes. The war of all against all. Chaotic, violent state of nature that exists without a governing authority or social contract. Interesting. So, like, after the fall of humanity, I guess. It's exactly actually what it is. Bellum omnium contra omnes. Man is wolf to man. This antediluvian cruelty is seeded by seed you carry onward. Eye for an eye, each generation forgets the scars of the last. Nothing lasts. A view to a thrill, a vision of the future. I see to you, son of soul. Eat, yearn for more. Over and over until all that remains is the knowledge that this was all your fault. Huh. So this is by whom? I see Ulysses Rosen. Okay, so this is somebody from layer 9? Somebody from Treasury? Frozen upon the wine dark high sea. So it's an ocean of blood there. Iron One? Born in pain, this is man. Even against the odds writ by Adam, murder is in their nurture. So this is like reflecting to... It's hell. Well, yeah, obviously, it's somebody in hell. I think it's somebody from the Treasure Ring reflecting on the people of the generation past the all war. Whatever it's called, the all-encompassing war. It's the one past the age of countries, as it's mentioned. So it's like during the all-encompassing arms race that the Earth Movers were part of, and this is kind of like scolding them for what they've done, for how like no man truly is a friend to man, and how like you look into your love's eyes and you see a stranger. It's like he ascends mentally, I guess. He transcends humanity and he sees people. Do you know about hell being alive? Yeah, in a way. Do you think that hell wrote this? Like actual the instance of hell? A view to a thrill, a vision of the future. See to you, son of soul. Eat, yearn for more, over and over, until all that remains is the knowledge that this was all your fault. The pages of the book are blank. Oh! So where am I getting this from? Is this V1's thoughts? The pages of the book are blank. 14/24/12. This is likely just Hell beaming a speech into V1. Ah. That would make sense, yeah. That would make also sense. Either that or this is what V1 is thinking to himself. As he goes through like the layers of hell and he sees all these like man-made creations of beauty and also, you know, pain. And he thinks like humans are kind of a mess because they created V1 to be even more of a mess, to just create war and horror and pain and suffering. Because technically V1 is a tool of murder. Maybe it's like his reflection on it. On the war. Didn't we have a note that was written by a gutter man? That was kind of like similar to... It was like a poem to his mother. To a mother of a dude that's inside of the coffin on a gutterman's back. I think that's what it was. Wasn't it kind of written in the same like style? Quote unquote? Red letters. High English, you know? Maybe that's what it is. I see hues clearly now, such shadeful sights to show you. The writer stays his hand and the story writes itself. Yeah, so nobody's saying this, technically, but also all of hell is saying this. You look into your love's eyes and you see a stranger. My headcanon is that this is more like V1's thoughts. Man's wolf to man, this antediluvian cruelty is by seed you carry onward. You carry... Who's you? By this logic. What is antediluvian? It's gonna actually mess me up. Antediluvian. Time period before the biblical flood. Describes something extremely old, antiquated, or out of date. Period before the biblical flood. Ocean of blood? Iron lung? So this very antique, old as time cruelty by seed you carry onward. Okay, now I can see why this is hell talking to V1. Because he would not say this to himself. I think. Or he could, but you know. Why is he addressing himself in third person? By seed you carry... in second person, actually. By seed you carry onward. Not me carry onward, not I carry onward. An eye for an eye. That's also interesting. Eye for an eye. But the eye is like as in I, the person. Is the predominant. Each generation forgets the scars of the last. Nothing lasts. A view to a thrill, a vision of the future. Huh. Fascinating. That's interesting. In so fear the two grievers cry, there will be no peace. Insipid and insolent, in so feared. That's also very fun to say. V1 does refer to itself with singular terms because the death screen it says, I don't want to die. Exactly. Yeah, I remember that line, yeah. It's, the whatchamacallit. It's basically like... It does address itself as I, but in the context of this piece, why would it say you? Who is it saying you to? Humans? People who created it? Its creators? By seed you carry onward. So it's a creation of this antique violence all over again. Which implies what? V1 is a weapon. Obviously. So either this is about him realizing that he is a weapon, and nothing gets better, and he is addressing his creators here by this line, where you create me to continue this cycle of never-ending ancient violence. Or this is hell talking to V1 like you are a creation of violence, pretty much. You are a weapon. Each works. Both works. I still think the headcanon is V1 is thinking this. I don't know why. I want to personalize V1, I think, in my thoughts. But that's interesting. Yeah. Also, another line being like, another interpretation of it being like, this is Hell talking to V1 is also interesting. But I think this is just V1's thoughts. The pages of the book are blank. So nobody wrote anything on this. But maybe it's the Mirror Reaper actually saying anything. I don't know. Is this important? 14, 24, 12. Do I need to remember that? 14, 24, 12. 14, 24, 12. Yeah, you can see the Mirror Reaper again in there. Gotta skip all of these fights from your allowance, obviously, chat. Unless there's something that I need to see in this level that I still haven't. Is there, chat? Or are we done here? Oh, it's raining now. Was it raining here before? I have no remembrance of where to go. I'm not gonna lie, I already forgot. I've played this an hour ago and I already forgot where the hell do I go. Alright, here. I remember. This scared the hell out of me. This eyeball thing. Oh, it follows me even when I have no clip. That's lovely. That's just peachy. That scared the hell out of me. The heebie-jeebies, dude. You go to here, no? No. I don't remember where I go from here. Oh yeah, here. Right. Then through here. Then through here. And through here. To here. It's another arena. I think. I don't recall. Then you go uppies. All the way here. And then exit. And then this revelation that I'm a puppet. Is there another hidden book in here? Or is this all that there is to it here? Just a flipped version of the same text. Unless there's like changes to it, but I can't read this, so I'm just gonna assume there's no changes to these logs. And yeah, technically because the Mirror Reaper spawns here. Wait, what? I never actually explored this arena all that much. It does loop into this somehow. It's a big arena. It's a big ass arena. It just loops into itself. Another clock. It's... This one's not right. Yeah, this one's... Oh, this one's mirrored. Never mind, it is right, just mirrored. Heart. Heart. The door's locked here. But the actual thing says it's in the mirror. What is it projecting? Eventual... something? Eventual erasure? I don't know what that's projecting. It's hard to see. Yeah, no wonder it's locked. It's barricaded in. It's in the mirror. Yes, it is, yeah. But also, interesting note to find. There's a lot of teleport triggers involved throughout this entire piece. But man, is it interesting and fun to look at. Anyway, I'm assuming that's all there is for A2's secrets, right? That book and that's it? Yeah, chat, I need your help. I don't know where to find the next secret for A3. How did I die twice? I'm using cheats. This sucks. It says I don't want to die, yeah. After the two skulls fight. Oh, that I haven't done. Because I just forgot about it. Oops. I need to... Oh, never mind actually. Everything's on already. This is interesting, right? It's, yeah, it's the redesigned entrance of hell, mouth of hell. What's here? Is this technically reachable? I mean, yeah, of course, because it can slime storage, but why would you want to be up here? Nothing here, just like a weird looking entrance point you can actually be in. Interesting. Right. I'm probably gonna skip a really good chunk of this level by trying to move myself closer to the big gates, which I have no idea which way they actually are, so I might need to follow this path for a little bit. Oh yeah, no, this game, especially this specific level, just does not skip a single beat in trying to mess with you. How's this done, I wonder? Ah! Yeah, it is okay. It is just very interesting. It is very, very, very interesting trigger placement. So it puts you in the first one, then you go down, it flips the gravity again, it puts you in the second one. Yeah, that's what it does. After the 2 skulls fall. Got it. And this thing, which doesn't actually interpolate my gravity for no particular reason. What's there a mouth here? What? What the hell is this room? Oh. If you somehow get to the ceiling of the powers fight, there's a mouth door here that has eyeballs. Is this the room? This is an interesting room. Rather silly. Nothing of note here though, it seems. No, but it's just a cool room. Got it. If you just slam storage in there, is that gonna work? No, it doesn't let you in. Huh. So it only opens from the inside? Didn't bother texture that side of the door. To be honest, it's pretty dark in here, so whatever. Yeah, the powers fight is very cool and awesome. Right, and this is a particularly fun one because it just loops onto itself. Yeah. Where's the gates? This arena was awesome. Despite being hard as nails. There you go, there's the room. I think it's here, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see the actual fight. Ah, it's 2 ferrymen instead. Is one of them in the mirror? Yes. One of them is in the mirror. I'm assuming I need to beat one and then beat the other. They have a lot of health, boy. Rudraksha and Agonis. What are these names? Oh, but now Agonis is here. I need to kill them both? Is that the part of the mask here? I guess I need to kill them both. Otherwise they heal. Right, so they just heal to each other's. It's kind of it is the same as the fight in Castle Vane with the 2 swords machines. They just heal to each other's level if you don't down one enough. And they're both simultaneously, because if one's still alive, one is down, the other will regen the health to the same one. Yeah. It's like you can wear them down eventually, but it takes just a longer time. Understood. It is the same logic as the swordsman fight. Cow. Not reflecting in this one. But I can grab the book through... Wait. What is this one then? Oh, this is a normal book. Text scanned, anomaly detected, episode from archive. News to the community of the MO200 OS having successfully cloned a pig, making them the fourth to have followed in the footsteps of a successful cow cloning project. Although still limited in quantity, meat is gradually becoming eased back into the diets of our people. Even if most are still apprehensive about taking them, having gotten used to the extreme scarcity. August 17th. At this point, I feel the only way to ease the tension between Chantal's disappearance is to find her. Chantal. Or at least what happened to her. Bizarre rumors have spread surrounding the left main elevator of the Northern Research Building. Excuse me. From unexplained power outages to even whispers of a basement accessible only by selecting a specific sequence of floors. 12, 24, 14. I don't believe in any of it, but at this point, anything is worth investigating. I'll be heading. Main text irrelevant. Oh wait, it was 12. It was 14, 24, 12, not 12, 24, 14. Main text irrelevant. Interesting. So that's the previous level too. So we need to go back there. Oops. So it's 1, 4, 2, 4, 1, 2, right? And it doesn't have a 3 because 3 doesn't work. It's that elevator. I got it. Atavistic antagonist. Antigone with the wind. That's a good one. Brother against brother in arms. Other harms irrelevant collateral. Holy, holy, holy is the Lord. Wars ontological. Pieces of failure, free will. Mille via ducimt hominis per secula sanguinum. Alright, that's more Latin. I can't read. I can read Latin. I don't understand Latin. Mille via ducimt. Mille vitae ducimt. Something life. Ducimt hominis. Ducant. What about ducimt? I think that's a misspelling. Hominis per sequela sanguinum. Per sequela. Ah, okay. It's a twist on a regular Latin proverb translated to 1,000 roads lead men forever to Rome. So all roads lead to Rome. So by this logic, mille vitae ducimt hominis per secula sanguinum. So 1,000 roads lead men forever to blood? Or to blood red? Sanguinum. Have a long history of travel, and some concepts can reflect the arduous, often bloody nature of these journeys. Thousand roads lead men through centuries of blood. That's what it means. Huh. Oh yeah. Drowning in denial, men set sail in search of a palingenetic simulacrum of Ithaca. That's the island. Yeah. In Eden, after the antediluvian, touched by their own sin-stained hands, but death is arable. Arable? God, why are you making me look up words? Putting me to shame. Used for suitable for growing crops. Death is arable. All growth is devourment. Life feeds on life, feeds on life. Ibid, ibid. Holy, holy, holy is the Lord, and the rest is violence. No, this is not even... Holy, holy, holy is the Lord, and the rest is violence. No, even this is not... Gnoie? That's Greek. Gnosis. I'm assuming? Knowledge, awareness, or understanding. I can't read Greek. Wait, never mind. No, that's not what it says. I have no idea what that word is. It's Greek in nature because there's an omega in the epsilon. But I can't read Greek, so I have no idea what that word is, and I don't even know how to look it up. So if anybody knows Greek, feel free to let me know. The spatio-temporal mind can conceptualize reality only in binary. Yes and no. Is and is not. The eye of more Greek. I'm assuming Horus. I have Horus sees only a colorless existence in a monopotential world. Its abstractions a charade of shapeless ones and zeros rearranged at nihilum. Vedanic dialogue, simple shadows on a cave wall. It's like, what is logos? Oh, so the eye of knowledge. Then the first one is gnosis. It's then also knowledge and understanding, in a way. Maybe Nessus? I'm not sure what Omega is. If it's the same as O, then it is Gnosis, which is understanding. I have Logos is only a colorless existence in a monopotential world. Its abstractions a charade of shapeless ones and zeros rearranged ad nihilum. Phedonic dialogue, simple shadows on a cave wall. No. There are 39 states of existence. Post-finity, metatemporality, extra-causality. Reason and dialectics are axes in the garden of reality, shavings of semi-potential sufferings. Lucifer, my love, I shall gift to you all the agonies that can exist and many that cannot. The pages of the book are blank. Now I'm more leaning towards hell. But the author of this is hell. First of all, the knowledge of Latin and Greek. The island of Ithaca is where Odysseus came home to. The homeland of Odysseus is Ithaca, which is a Greek island. Ithaca? Not sure. I think it's Ithaca. But what does this have to do with anything? Homer's Odysseus takes place in Ithaca. Like, he is from Ithaca and he goes on the quest on an odyssey. Odysseus goes on an odyssey. Yes, that's where the name comes from, and then returns to Ithaca. Right? I think. Untouched by the own sin-stained hands. But death is arable, all growth is devourment. Life feeds on life, feeds on life. Ibid, ibid. What is ibid? Huh. Holy, holy, holy is the Lord, and the rest is violence. Not even this is not gnosis. Even this is not understood? Or even this is not full understanding of the picture? Yeah, this is a lot more like hell talking. There are 39 states of existence. I don't know if V1 would be aware of that. Necessarily. Post-finity. Metatemporality. Extra-causality. Reason and dialectics are axis and the garden of reality, shavings of semi-potential sufferings. This is very, very convoluted. I can barely understand the words on screen right now. But I'm trying my hardest, chat. Believe me when I say. An Eden afford the antediluvian. Untouched by their own sin-stained hands. Drowning in denial. Yeah, so like trying to wash away the hands. It's very interesting that hell loves Lucifer and tortures him to no end. I shall give to you all the agonies that can exist and many that cannot. Oh wait. I shall give to you all the agonies that can exist. Ah. I misread that first time. I thought I was saying, like, to the tortured souls of hell. I shall give to you all the agonies that can exist. Like, to all of you. No, but this is to Lucifer, I will give all the agonies. And many that cannot. Lucifer, my love. Well, I guess because it's the conception of hell, right? Quite literally, hell began existing as a dwelling for Lucifer. I interpret it as hell torturing in the name of Lucifer at first. This last little bit here actually can be interpreted as V1 speaking in a way that maybe... I don't know about Lucifer, my love, necessarily, but Lucifer as like an end goal. Maybe it's like a Stockholm Syndrome sort of thing, where a never-ending, unreachable goal becomes a point of affection. interpreted as hell torturing in the name of Lucifer at first. Yeah, that also makes sense. But Lucifer is the origin, is the genesis of hell. Because again, he committed the first sin. So hell was created as a piece of land or somewhere in the universe where Lucifer can reside. Forever punished and tortured for his sins. Well, not tortured, but forever punished for his sins. For being banished from heaven and not deserving the place on earth. He created an extra space called hell in order to actually store Lucifer in there. So technically, Lucifer is like the, by definition, creation of hell, or the reason of creation. He's like the genesis of it. So it would make sense why hell is affectionate towards Lucifer. If it wasn't for Lucifer, hell would not exist, technically. And if it wasn't for his plan, as explained in Paradise Lost, to corrupt Adam and Eve into biting of the fruit of the tree of knowledge, creating them, or giving them thought and knowledge of what is sin, what is not, or something that is beyond heaven. So in a way, right. Did it say something about Adam in this one, or is that the previous one? I think it was the previous one. Yeah, but it would make sense why hell is infatuated with Lucifer. It's the beginning of it. But it also would make sense, kind of, why V1 is infatuated with Lucifer. But then the previous two paragraphs make no sense. Because I don't think that V1 can perceive more than one state of existence. It's a robot. So if I was a bit of on the fence with the first book being like, maybe this is V1's thoughts. Nah, this is hell talking, for sure. Holy, holy, holy is the Lord. Again, V1 would probably not care about holy, holy, holy is the Lord. He fought Gabriel. He fought the angels of heaven. He keeps fighting the angels of heaven on any given moment. Life feeds on life feeds on life, yeah. So it would not make sense for him to be particularly religious, I would imagine. As a robot and as somebody who fights angels. Smart detection. Smart detection beta. Holds patterns based on your channel's moderation patterns. Or just the entirety of Manus' Prime's monologue, that's fine. Welcome in, Leishal. Leishal? Free at last. That is a very, very good monologue. I'm gonna agree on that one. My glow shall glisten before the temples of a man. Anyway, I don't know what to make of this. But I think it is hell talking. Now I agree that it's not actually V1's thoughts. I think it is just hell talking to us through these books. Anything here? Ooh. Not an eyeball. Oh, this is the other end of this flesh heap. Understood. Very interesting, chat. Do I need to check something out also? Or is that it, like, for the secrets of this layer? Oh, look who it is. Any more references? The previous one had YouTubers. The Tomb of Kings. A lot of skeletons around. These ones don't scream. You know how in Violence the burning coffins used to scream a lot? Oh. I don't think that was supposed to happen. And yeah, then we go back into 8.3 and then the reveal. Yeah, I'm assuming it lags here because it actually loads all of the map in. Which it hasn't done before. Oh, this is technically all in space, right? The track from this level, this track particularly, the space track, and from the previous one, the metal track that starts playing after the first gutter tank fight, baller. Absolutely awesome music. It is a lot to think about. Let's try floating about this place, see what we can find. Oh, I need to keep enemy spawns off. It's like a lot of interesting spaces in here, it seems. Not many of them outside of reach, though. Like, for most of them, you can actually make it through. I'm assuming I can't fly to go look at the planets, which sucks. I can look at this asteroid, though. What's like the closest planet I can possibly get to? This one, probably. Is this Earth? Is this supposedly Earth? Yeah, I can see Africa. This is Earth. Where am I? Interesting. So we had a picture of Earth before in the Statue of God. That's the moon. I should have figured it out while I was playing the level initially. This is Earth. Because I saw Saturn. I was like, oh hey, that's Saturn. But no, this is the entire solar system. And the sun's right there. Africa jump scare. Africa. I've changed my username. Are you Liashal? Welcome in, Fishhead. I don't know what your previous username was, but welcome in. Who drank all the water? I think it's just the deforestation and the climate change, right? Because technically, Earth is inhospitable. If not dead. But we found a log that was like, hey, since the age of countries has passed, we found other people on other Earth movers. So they live on Earth movers because the Earth itself is just uninhabitable? Or are these logs from the violence layer? Because Earth movers, there's technically a lot of them, right? There's like at least a couple on the violence layer. But there's a lot of them on Earth, too. So maybe they live on Earth on the backs of Earth movers. And this is not the log from violence, necessarily. Okay, we need to do the sequence of elevator rides. That's previous level, right? That's the office level. Through the mirror. I don't think Earth has life anymore. Yeah. Well, yeah, it said mankind is dead. Earth is pretty much over with. Because mankind is dead. Blood is fuel, hell is full. That's like the whole shtick. We need to get to elevators. Which is right here. Yeah. So what was it again? 142412? Okay. 1 4 2 4 1. I'm scared. 2. Nothing happened. I did it right, I think. Particular sequence of elevator rides of the Northern Research Building. Maybe this is not it. But I can't remember any other house that had an elevator in it. Can you, chat? Yeah, nobody spawns. That's normal. Ever tried beating the minus prime boss fight? I have. I've beaten it before. I don't know why I did that. I'll see where I made it, despite your directions. It's interesting how this is a technically working elevator, but also not. Okay, we need to go to the night island again. And I'm gonna look at the hint again. Maybe I just did it wrong. Maybe I did the wrong sequence. 14, 24, 12. Yeah, so... And that's like the only elevator, right? There's no elevator in the mirror world, is there? Let's try walking through this normally. What's here? Regularly. This one is just locked for the sake of being locked. I wonder if there's a secret in there or something. But it's not locked in the mirror world, so I don't know what to think of that. I have beaten Minus Prime. I did it on stream a very, very long time ago. And then I did a couple more runs. I don't believe I ever P-ranked the Minus Prime, though. I tried. I really did, but... yeah, how it is. Okay, 1, 4, 2, 4, 1, 2. Let's try again. 1. Oops. 4. 2. 4. 1. 2. Ah! I just did it wrong, I guess. Right, under construction. Right, so this is the secret level. This is where the secret level will be. I know I'm not supposed to be here. Hi, pretty boy. Mwah! Alright. Interesting that the music is mirrored here. Right, and then I guess the rest of the level is just inaccessible. Well, technically inaccessible because you're not really meant to be here anyway. You're not really meant to progress beyond this point anyway, because like the secret level usually ends the level. Bro kissed Hakira. I kissed the plushie. I'm a straight male. I would never kiss another guy. In my life, ever. No. Nope. Never. Ah! The ceiling again. It's interesting how it's the opera house, right? I think it's something to do with it. Okay. Well, that's that. I want to do one more thing. On 1-4, or on 8-4, there is like a door that doesn't open. It's like locked. In this house place. There's a door that's locked and doesn't open. This one. Where does this lead? Ah. It's a speed run, right. It's a shortcut. It's a shortcut because reasons, I guess. That's what you get the red skull where? Wait, how is this a shortcut? What exactly is it shortcutting? What? What's the shortcut here for? Nuts. Get into the room. Hmm. And then there's the blue skull. The entrance of this is very confusing, I must say. Really does not want to be solved, it seems. Well, solved easily, I mean. You don't need the skull, you just can slide or slam storage up there. What, to the red room? I guess you're right, yeah. Ah, so that's why it's a shortcut. So you just do this, open this door, walk in here. Do a nice little slam storage long jump. There you go. And in your opera house. I'm gonna enable enemy spawns, but I want to no-clip around the place to see how it loops around me. Maybe ignore... yeah, enemies ignore player. Give me that. And regardless of where you go, I'm assuming it always falls down, yeah. Wait, what? Did I sequence break? What just happened? This opens. Wait, is this open? No, but it's a dressing room. There's a dog. Dog. Hi, who are you? Meow. Uh-huh. It's a break room with developers, I'm assuming? Are these developers? I remember these plushies from the museum, but I don't remember who they are exactly. Is there a trash can that I can throw them into? Just the minor scream every time you throw him, that's funny. That minor scream is really long. You can see the statues in all of their glory. For some reason, they're also walkthrough now. Except for Providence. Why is it so? A lot more questions than answers, I'll be honest with you. Did I have sequence break? I just skipped the entire flight sequence. Does it detect when I'm in no clip? It's probably a way to get up here, right? I just slam storage in there. I'm assuming they all lead in the same exit. Yep, that they do. That they do. Right, and like a couple of triggers here. Flip a coin to the vending machine? Was there a vending machine somewhere back here? There was. There you go. Oh, it actually gets you stuff. Did I munch? I guess not. It gets you different stuff. I think those fell down. Oops. I have an idea. How many of these things can I spawn in? I wonder, ponder. What's this one? Brown. Coca-Cola! Probably. I don't know. That's fun. It's a cute little room. Cute little Easter egg dressing room for all the beautiful lads that worked on the game, I guess. I don't remember exactly who they are. The dinosaur one, I think, is like a audio designer or something like that. We can just go check, I guess. Fairly sure we're done here already, anyway, so... But yeah, that's cool. It has a shortcut, so you don't have to do the whole skull thing anymore. Okay, this place is bright enough. We don't need full bright in this one. I love sliding uphill. It's always fun. There he is. The main guy. The main dude. I need the nerd room, I guess. I think the nerd room? No, never mind. Not these dudes. I went to the museum after doing fraud. Well, here you go. Technical QA. Burb. 2 exact burbs. QA team responsible for making sure the game runs properly without any major bugs. Small amount of bug testing makes me question how do people manage to stay sane. Well, relatively sane. Scott existed in the portal mines for layer 8. In immortal words of the great Hungarian century forward Landor Hidekuti, Amikor Ilyun Afrandum as an isbal, I don't know what that means. Cool. What do you mean the portal mines? In the portal mines. mean, like, actually making teleporter works? Like, teleporter triggers? Be it games, music, movies, or the company of others, be sure to enjoy the good times they experience and always look back on life with a positive note. Life is precious, and after all, it's your own show. Enjoy your life to the fullest and give everyone respect and love. Burb. Interesting. So it's just all of the people. New blood programmer, mostly working on his own game, but occasionally jumping to get help with Ultrakill when needed. Lucas Vardy. I don't know what he did. Not gonna lie. His contribution to most optimization really helped him make the game run better, as well as creating development tools that allow for easier per level optimization. In the 2025 Portal Mines. What is the Portal Mines? What does it mean? He helped port multiple enemies to work with portals and created portal systems, such as the Portal Aware Renderer system, which allows objects that are partially inside a portal to be visible from both sides. Okay, so I think it is literally just like creating portals. Or working around teleporters. Fixing tricky issues and giving general programming advice. If there's a problem, he knows the solution. As a work on Ultrakill is the form of helping other programmers. He has programs of the systems in the game, such as the controller support and the auto aim assist. In 2025 Portal Mines, he helped solve a lot of the tricky issues, as well as creating the particle and cell propagation systems for portals. That's fun. I thought this one's just a piece of glasses. Oh, you can copy it. Well, no. One of the first hardcore Ultrakill fans who helped spark the game's speedrunning scene, and also helped out with a lot of figuring out the bugs before the game got a QA team recorded most of the trailer footage for early trailers. Programming contribution comes in the form of the climb step system he created in 2020, which allows players to smoothly step onto and over small ledges and obstacles. Fun. Good stuff. This is not the dinosaur, though. We're looking for the dinosaur. And the rest of the gang. There they are. These are art room designers. Okay, these are artists. Concept artist, and then the dog is the lead 3D artist. Late into the Limbo Layers development, she started off working alongside Sam, from Act 2 outwards, business was possible for all the 3D models of the game, with the only exception for the Sisyphean Insurrectionist. So she did all of the remodeling. Also handles the programming of all shaders and almost all graphical systems and optimizations. For programming and level design for 7S, many of the Act 1 models included the Filth, the Corpse became minus to the Rail Cannon. All the Act 2 models except the Sisyphean Insurrectionist. That's crazy. So she's like the lead modeler. Programming for most graphical system optimizations. Waste no time to fear, take the leap and embrace the person you want to be. We're not allowing you to live your authentic self and always enjoy the journey. Tony does not get a panel for some reason. Is he anonymous? We're working on a few small projects, including a now cancelled stealth game called Untraceable, which is the origin of Me Thinking Man statue that eventually became Cerberus. I see. Modeled many of the early character models for Ultrakill until leaving the project in 2019. Also made the original Filth models animations, though those have been replaced. Something the Black Code still uses one of them, making that the only animation in the game that I haven't made myself. Interesting. We're in ads? My bad, chat. I was just reading. Welcome back from ads. I'm just reading a couple things. Original models for the Husks, Sword Machine, and Feedbacker arm designed for the original version of Filth. Getting me into DMC in the first place. Yeah. That is a surprisingly big inspiration. On Gloomwood, in his own game Sorocho of Thugs in late 2025, make the animation makers for Providence and Garyon. Nice. David took some time away from working on Fallen Aces in late 2025 to make additional environmental props for Layer 8 Fraud. Nice, not bad. These are all like in-house. Those are all like New Blood employees, I guess. I think. Ripley picked up 3D modeling in early 2025 and made additional environmental props for Layer 8 Fraud. Please, I need your help. Crooked Victoria, Wicked Witch of Ultrakill, turn me into a prop artist. You need to kill me. Crooked Victoria. Why would they say it like that? That's interesting. That's fun. During the Preludes development, painting of the rocket launcher wielding ferryman and 5-3 ship of fools. Designs for all the bosses in the Prime Sanctums. So this person designed Minos and Sisyphus Prime. Designs for many games enemies such as the Mind Flayer, the Idol, and the Sentry. Designs for many games bosses such as the Soul Machine, the Corpse of King Minos, and the Hideous Mass. Interesting. Just like big contributions. Designs for V1 and Gabriel. All the art for the intermissions and 2S. Also, the entirety... Intermission. Oh, so the big arts. The big pretty arts, right? At the end of Act 1 and Act 2. The ones with the head and the ones with where the Gabriel's in front of the council. And then all of 2S, which is like a dating sim. That's cool. That's cute. Man, so many... Yeah, so many talented people in here. It's insane, actually. Hey, dinosaur. Around the Wrathlayer's development, he has picked up a general artist for New Blood thanks to incredible Ultrakill fan art. Ah! They bought him out. That's awesome. The designs for the Leviathan Ferryman and the pre-corpse version of Minos and Sisyphus, as well as their portraits. So that's the person that drew the wonderful portraits of Sisyphus and Minos. Awesome. Design for the church organ and aesthetics of hate. Awesome. Design for a cut weapon called the Beam Cutter. We've yet to see that. Unique level textures for 5-3 Ship of Fools, as well as almost all the textures in the Heresy layer. Interesting. Plushie designs of all of the developers. Wouldn't be here without this game. I'm so happy that it's Ultrakill. Thank you, Hikita, the rest of the dev team, and everyone in New Blood for being such great people and always support what I do. Special thanks to my best friend who urged me to pursue what I truly love. Being a part of this team has been a dream come true. Here's to the greatest project. Wow. Museum is my favorite place in this game, though. Huge inspiration. I can see that, yeah. It's a really nice place to have. So those plushies that we've seen in the break room of Fraud, I'm assuming they worked on Fraud in some capacity. Those are the major, like, devs or the artists. 3D and 2D artists. My favorite room probably is the restroom or the talk room, one of the two. Yep, Mega Neko. I love Mega Neko. Honestly, the first track from Mega Neko that I heard was the Cybergrind. And then I came back and I was like, what other music did they do? And then I heard Terminus. Then I heard Hexenkatze. And I heard like, there's a track, he has a track with Tokyo Machine called Dodo, I think. It's also really fun. Mega Neko in early 2020 after Big Rock, who was a fan of his, noticed he followed Ultrakill Twitter account and asked if he'd be interested in collaborating. Originally, he didn't have anything specific in mind, so once he sent me a sound test clip that showed the kind of sound he'd go for, immediately struck me as the perfect music for an endless survival mode. Oh, so they were like developed in pair, kind of like the Risk of Rain 2 thing. That sound test eventually, through months of iteration, became the Cybergrind's titular background music, in a way you can thank him for causing the creation of that mode. Playing the alpha demo got me incredibly inspired. Getting to channel that back into the game was a bit surreal. Yeah, so it's like the same thing almost as with when Risk of Rain 2 was being developed. The team worked really closely with Chris Christodoulou, the composer, and they didn't have a finished idea for Coalescence. Stage 6, where Mythrix is. So they were like, we're going to develop this and we're going to throw a couple ideas around. You can work on the music in the meantime. And he made the music. And he made Conlentitud Poderosa, which had this beautiful like intro sequence, right? And they were like, we're going to design it so that if you have no movement items and you just walk, it's going to time perfectly to the drop. Like you walk through all this peaceful sort of music. And then the drop is right on you seeing the moon and the arena. So it's kind of the same thing, in a way. Like, development on the game directly is correlated and inspired by the soundtrack being produced. Which is fun. So, very, very fun. Kijin Church, my beloved, the GOAT. That was for Moon 1.0. Yeah, that was for Monsoon 2.0 update, I think. Or either that or just the initial beginning of Coalescence back when it was in, like, EA. Keijin Church, aka Master Boot Record, approached me in late 2022, and I was already a fan of his music as Keijin Church, so I was really happy to have him on board as a composer. I'm not gonna lie, Tenebra Rosa Sangre, which is a really fun track, right? The one that plays in the P2 arenas. It is a very fun track, but looking at the works of Keijin Church and being a fan of him before he did the Ultrakill stuff, probably one of his weakest tracks. I guess because it was trying to like fit into the aesthetics of the game. And like it's different. It's very different from what he would normally write. But I do encourage you, if you are interested and somehow don't know about Keijin Church yet, and you've only heard Tenebra Rosa Sangre, like, oh, that was cool. Listen to Nel Nome del Codice. I probably botched that, but it's Latin or Italian, one of the two. Nel Nome del Codice, which is the latest album of Keijin Church. Genuinely so good. He does like organ, he works with choir a lot, and I love choir work. Just in general, and it's all digital choir, obviously. It's all like VSTs and pads and stuff. But it's so good. And the choir work he actually does in terms of like choir harmony, choir writing, that takes a lot more than you think to actually make a choir that sounds like convincing. And he does it. It's very good. It's very good. Like he strays from the initial theorem of just like organ and then metal. That's it. Of course, obviously there's a lot more metal, there's a lot more organ, but the addition of the choir, I think, ties it all really well back together. Which is kind of what I found lacking in Tenebra Rosa Sangre, because it doesn't have the same, like, choir sort of oriented thing. And I just think that sounds a lot better in his personal works. So, you know, I love his latest album, love it to bits. I've listened to that so many times. But yeah, I just think that Tenebra Rosa Sangre is not, like, the best work to know Keijin Church by. Not the best impression. Timing was perfect as well, since his style fits so well with the aesthetics of the Heresia layer, so he created the first battle theme for P2, titled Tenebra Rosa Sangre. Also collaborated on the connected ARG, with him doing most of the heavy lifting, since he had already done similar things with his projects. Low resolution, high imagination, praise the code. That's the whole thing, yeah. MBR in general, Master Boot Record, is a fascinating project, but again, Keijin Church, better to listen to his individual works, and not just go off what you heard in Ultrakill. Like King Gizzard. Oh yeah, they wrote a track for Cybergrind, right? It's the Wizard Lizard. I forgot that he got a collab with King Gizzard. I'm not a big fan of him, to be honest with you, but that's huge. It's genuinely like, what the hell? King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard, at this point, a band that needs no introduction, having over the years become a legendary force in the underground rock scene. This is true. I just don't really like their style of music. They're good, it's good music, and they're wonderful people, but it's just not my style of music, you know what I mean? When the album Draconic Apocalypse released in 2023, I thought it would be a perfect fit for Ultrakill's combat. Me and Dave both loved their music, so we had a hard time agreeing on which song to include. And yeah, we decided to just go for it and add all three of the songs we discussed. Robert Stop from the 2016 album, Not Again Infinity, the Dripping Tap from 2022 album Omnium Gatherum, and Supercell from the aforementioned 2023 album Draconic Apocalypse. Of course, by the time we actually managed to get the songs in, they had already released another 2 albums. Since the band has 6 members, while the 7th from around the time of Robot Stop, we elected to instead include a plushification of the lizard from the cover of Draconic Apocalypse as a stand-in for the entire band. That's very nice. Shout out King Giz. Health, I never heard of Health. Before or after I've heard him on the Cybergrind. Hateful, yeah. But a fan of Health ever since I heard their music for Max Payne 3 and their heavy blood pumping and electronic beats, so I perfect pick for Ultrakill's Mayhem. I haven't played Max Payne 3 either. I played the first 2 only. It's funny, I just kind of like avoided them my entire life. Lamau. Back to the Cybergrind. Oh yeah, Violet Pony is here now. Right, I forgot about that. It doesn't have a plushie yet.
Well met, machine. Your time shall come, all the same. You, insignificant spark. May your
would you say that? That's so rude. I've been aware of Violet's music for a few years, but it wasn't until 2024's Monarch of Monsters. Yup. Based album. Absolutely phenomenal. Horrifying. In terms of concept and sound, but horrifyingly beautiful in terms of concept and sound. I recommend you give a listen to it, but you need to be in a healthy headspace to do so. Just as a warning, just as a heads up, you might want to be like actually mentally all there, because it's a heavy one for sure. I listened to it and was blown away by her versatility, intensity, and sincerity as an artist, vocalist, producer, and composer. I was very happy to find out she was also a fan of Ultrakill. I didn't know that. That's impressive. This abrasive heavy rock style combined with her skills in a multitude of electronic pop genres were perfect for Ultrakill, which led to her creating a Cybergrind original song, Niani. I kinda wanna listen to that one. Funny music forever. Also, you're all going to go crazy when Hikita drops the Darlene Prime fight. I'm assuming that's a gag of some kind. Yeah, but I haven't heard of Niani yet. Maybe we do that real quick. Just hop on Cybergrind to listen to the new Violet Pony track. Quetzal Tirado. It's pronounced an I for an I. Oh, right. That makes a lot of more sense. Thank you. Met Quetzal through a mutual friend in early 2021 when I asked her if she could record a saxophone solo for the P1 song Chaos. Chaos was supposed to have a saxophone solo? The solo didn't really end up working out, but parts of her recordings were still included and scattered about the track for added noise and texture. That's funny. Later, she recorded improvised saxophone solos for the 5-1 song Deep Blue. Yeah, okay. So that's her on the saxophone. That's fascinating. Which I edited into what you hear in the final version. She also recorded the bass clarinet drone, which turned into the Cyprian insurrectionist horn sound effect. Oh. My mom liked the song I'm on in Ultrakill, so I think at this point I count as a successful artist, right? So many thanks to the gay people. Find me on that one level where the water breaks up the music, baby. It's kind of weird that, like, it's the only track with a saxophone solo, and you spend most of it underwater, and you can't really hear the music all that well. Fun. Lamau.
Help me. Through some terrible mistake, I've been turned into a marketable plushie.
That's pretty funny. Sample from Were You Foolin'? Yeah, I know that one. Cerberus, classical music sample from Mars, the Bringer of War. Wow. Peak track that you can't hear for 90% of the level. Exactly. Like, what's the point of having so much effort put into it and then put the entire level underwater so it all sounds muffled and horrible? I guess it's artistic intent, but, you know, like, I wanted to listen to it in my own spare time after that. I was like, yeah, that's a really good saxophone solo in there. Claire de Lune, written by Claude Debussy. Performance by Lawrence Goathart. Huh. Didn't know that one. Call to Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's the organ that plays while you approach the arena to fight Gabriel. Spinal Staircase in P1 Soul Survivor separate from Subir de Reville. Sourire d'Avril. Composed by Maurice Depret. Gustav Holst's Planet Suite. Interesting. I want to learn Claire de Lune. It doesn't look that hard, or doesn't sound that hard at least, but it's probably, you know, a lot harder. It's probably deceptively hard. Chaos Soul Survivor, bass clarinet and soprano saxophone improvised and recorded by Quetzal Tirado. In the Wake of Poseidon, tenor saxophone improvised and recorded by Quetzal Tirado, edited by Hakira. Fallen Angel, adapted from I Called You Jesus Christ. Is it the same one? I guess it is, yeah. 7th Symphony, 2nd Movement, Allegretto, and Intermission 2, written by Ludwig van Beethoven. Performance by Lambis Vasilati. Wait, what? Intermission 2. When he is at the council? Beethoven plays? I didn't know that. First Feeding Ambience and 7-3 No Samuel Member sample from Take a Look at Molly, written by Hazel and Lockwood and Liam Lockwood. Performance by John McCormack. Interesting. And then yeah, Gymnopédie in the movie that plays in the theater. Community cybergram patterns. David Zemansky, Leon Zawada, and Simon Rance for allowing us to use assets from their games for Easter eggs. David Zemansky? Isn't that the Aaron Long dude? What did he give to them? Use assets from their games for Easter eggs. The fish? Maybe? The fishing level? Magniga for telling me my previous game, Untraceable, was unfun, causing an existential crisis that resulted in me dropping that project and making Ultrakill instead. That's a good one. Lamau. Miko Tamper and Robert Rawless for their continued support, as well as the beta testing and giving feedback. BGB and Splendid for beta testing early versions of the new levels and giving helpful comeback. Feedback. I can't read. It's kind of late. It's 1 a.m. I need to probably end stream soon. Suzy Camproso. Yeah, that sounds like a really Greek last name, honestly. Anything that any last name that ends in OU, 100% Greek. I've learned my lesson, Chris Christodoulou. Yeah, Suzy Camproso for giving advice on the use of the Greek language. Probably in that one text. Which is still a lot of effort. Write prose and dialogue. Probably the intermissions he also wrote. Salad Helping Hand. I don't know why I love reading about this. I mean, previously contributed to the game with the drawing of Jaquito. Salad temporarily joined the game in early 2025 with help with new UI art and programming, mainly focused on the Smile 2.0 system, the terminals you use. Also drew the text mode pixel art logo and the V1 for the main menu. Oh! That's lovely. That's the lovely person that did most of like the UI rework, apparently. Also helped out by hanging out in the voice chat daily during development sessions for motivation and bouncing ideas off of. Let me see you grit those teeth. Interesting. The writer is also very important. Jacob joined the team in the early 2020, helped write the prose and dialogue for the game after I met him through a mutual game developer friend. He's mostly responsible for the writing of the various books you find around the levels, as well as Gabriel's dialogue and the prose for the intermission cutscenes. Yeah, I figured as much. Gabriel's dialogue and the prose for the intermission cutscenes. So, like, did he write the books that are, like, the insane ones the Hell, quote-unquote, came up with? I'm gonna go. Have a good one, Dag. Bye, 1-4. Have a good one. I'm gonna end stream soon anyway, so you're not gonna miss much. Take care. In Act 1, I came up with a general outline of what I wanted each text to have, and he would write it with some tweaks and edits for me afterwards, while in Act 2, in the prose writing was more of an even 50-50 split between us. Most of those great poetic phrases and impactful lines that have become iconic in the Ultrakill community are thanks to his skills with the English language. So, you know, Blood is Fuel, Hell is Full. That's probably him too. The Wizard, museum creator? Create this museum thanks to his experience and skills with an early version of Ultrakill level editor. He designed the level and made all the models and textures for it. If you're wondering why it's the best looking level in the game, it's the reason. Or he's the reason. Ultrakill is special to me in a way that's just a book's length worth of words. Working on the game is something I will hold close to my heart always. Nub is playing Dota 2. I need to hop on that. Hope I can continue to work with the wonderful people at New Blood, and the interactions I've had with community help bring me to be a part of this team. Sometimes I wonder where the dominoes fall begins and where it will end. But if Oif ever sees this, a good YouTube video, the Ultrakill Rip and Tear, really can change your life. And yes, the talk room. The voice actors. Mandalore Harrington, voice of Mysterious Druid Knight. Joey Young, voice of Al. Originally met with Mandalore in late 2019 after his review of Dusk when I DM'd him to ask him to elaborate on some criticism he had mentioned on Retro Shooters. At the time, Ultrakill was just a small no-name project, but he still took the time to not only write an in-depth reply, but also to play Ultrakill's demo and give very useful feedback for it. Thanks for his help. I wanted to make a little joke boss fight featuring him and Joey based on some in-jokes from their Mystery of the Druid stream, using clips for his eye review as his voice lines. Once he saw the boss, he offered not to only re-record those lines, but also record completely new ones with joy, which they improvised together. Mendel had played the Aztec death whistle on the 7 1-track Bowl of Hell. Oh! Wow. Visit me in the tombs with piped-in music. How classy. Thanks for playing. Here for a good time, not a bad time.
Oh, it's you. See you in my coffin.
Alright, Stephen White. I don't know if I've ever heard of him anywhere else. Voice of Caleb from Blood. Not sure what that is. Hearing him as Naruthotep in Dusk made it clear that he still had the skills. So even before joining New Blood, I already had decided that I wanted Stefan to voice someone in Ultrakill. I see. His voice lends so much richness and character to Minos that I really can't imagine him any other way.
This is Stefan fucking Wait.
Oh, it's Wait. My bad. He has a very nice voice, to be honest. Very deep, very, very profound. Oh, this is Lenville Brow. Of course. I approached Lenville in early 2023 after hearing his fantastic performance as the narrator in Disco Elysium. I need to still play Disco Elysium. I don't know if it's a stream game. I am going to go out on a limb and say it's probably not a stream game. All things considered, I would imagine it's kind of slow. But if people care, because it's like on on my list of to play games like in my lifetime. I'm going through Outer Wilds right now, very slowly. Maybe I pick up Disco Elysium next. I don't know. Just like in my own spare time, kind of like play through it. There's deep textural voice that would be the perfect fit for King Sisyphus. It was a pleasure to work with. It really helped make Sisyphus stand out as his own unique character.
Blushy told me.
No, yeah, he does. Yeah. Oh, Kennedy Ray, the voice of power. New entry. Still don't have a plushie yet. Voice of power. Kennedy joined the project in early 2026 to voice the powers. The only non-boss enemy with spoken dialogue. Is that true? Yeah, I guess it is. Huh, I never thought about that. Yeah, I guess it's the only one that talks. Well, technically, if we don't count like various robot noises that robots make. But they don't really speak them, they like scream them. Her energy and passion give them a depth of implied character that makes them feel much more alive and real than the writing by itself ever could have. Shout out to my handsome husband Dave and our new daughter Valerie. Pretty sure yelling these lies is what finally sent me into labor, so a big thank you to Hikita for helping me avoid an induction. She did those lies while pregnant? That's impressive. That's really fascinating. Alright, Johnny, the voice of Gabriel. Johnny originally approached me offering his talents in late 2019, but we didn't start working together until mid to late 2020, a bit less than a week before the game came out in early access. Despite the short time frame, he knocked it out of the park, not only defining and solidifying Gabriel's character and voice, but also delivering fantastic performances that managed to capture both his visceral intensity and subtler nuances of his internal world. I'm kind of speed reading through this. Maybe I need to slow down a little bit. I'm like starting to fumble words. Since then, he's only gotten better, and I'm very glad to work with someone who understands both my vision of the story and the character of Gabriel so well that he was able to improvise all of the taunts in Gabriel's first fight. He's a joy to work with and dream of any overambitious indie developer like me. You can write in it that I said thank you to gay people. You know what? You do you, Johnny. Never change. Yeah, honestly, I always respect the voice actors. Obviously, developers are also very important to a video game. You would think, right? But also, you know, I just really like the... I feel like the voice acting that people provide for video games is very, very important. So is this the beam cutter? No, this is a black hole cannon. Is this the beam cutter? Yeah. Work in progress, model by Victoria. Infinite ammo means every weapon has to have its own niche in order to not make any other weapon obsolete. Nail gun already fitting a similar role. Yeah, makes sense. Are these like weapon remodels? Yeah. Victoria remodeled like most of the stuff. I remember when the original remake of the shotgun model came out, I was like, whoa! I think it was like the shotgun and Maurice got reworked together. Is that how the schism used to work? Big Rock and Sam. I don't remember these old models. I remember only the new ones. I guess I just started playing the game after like 2020 or 2021. Some short period of time Stalker, though that name was instead given to the enemy that has it now. Tony was busy at the time, so I, with my limited Blender knowledge, I just edited his original 5th model to make the original version of Stray. Then Flying Dog made the texture for it. Again, we didn't really have any concept art, so the texture was just based on a prompt. A skeleton with all the organs and meat still inside it. Something like that. The new version, based on Jericho's design for the soldier, still keeps the general idea, but executes it in a much less cartoony way. Yeah, I guess so. It is like a skeleton with all the meat and organs still inside it. The field's got a glow up in half, dude. The old model's kind of freaky. Yeah, I remember the Maurice rework. I remember the old model. I guess the integral shadows really make it pop out. Mask was supposed to open and move when firing, but the rig was buggy when could get to work. Huh. Malicious face, Maurice. Although iconic now, his designs are supposed to be quite different originally, so I wanted a more stark and simplified look, but Flying Dog, only modeling as a hobby, had a hard time putting it off without any concept art to aid him, so we eventually compromised with this version. There would be a hole in the back of its head exposing the brain, allowing for nimble players to score big damage, but it was also never materialized. Wait, what? I wanted to avoid to make the game more open to play expression. That was before Doom Eternal came out and had a big focus on weak points and hard counters. Yeah. Doom Eternal, I guess, really did inspire some of the elements of this game hard. Me coming up with all these dumb ideas even after the model was already done, but never committing to them was very understandably frustrating to Flying Dog. The new model by Victoria is a beautiful, almost one-to-one recreation that manages to keep the iconic look while improving the visual quality while actually decreasing its resolution. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. The cracks got all pixely. That's interesting. Yeah, I remember the Swords Machine old model too. The new one's so much better. It's kind of fascinating just watching this game because it released in early access with a rough state, right? Well, quote-unquote rough. What I mean is like... Lamo. What I mean is like... It's a... not necessarily, you know... polished state of the game. And then basically having the entire game be run over again for the sake of just recreation and, you know, improvement. It's kind of fascinating to me because at this point I don't think there's a single thing from the original game, right? That didn't get remodeled or repurposed in some other way. Like, even the levels, the initial levels of, like... I guess Lost would be, like, the closest to not being reworked. But, like, even Mouth of Hell being reworked, and then the Encore levels got released, and... I think Limbo got revisited at some point, too, right? I don't know if this has any additions, the movie. But it's cute it's all in here. Yeah, I don't know. It's just fascinating to me that the entire game has been pretty much remade ever since it initially released in early access. Which is understandable because obviously you want a better version of the game to always be available to people. But with the modern like AAA culture of remakes and remasters, where it's more so done by somebody's like left hand with no thought put into it necessarily, just to make a quick buck out of it. And then this, where it's genuine, just general improvements to the video game. A remake of certain things is not so required, but very much welcome. Oh, this actually tracks all the fish I caught. Fun. Oh, that's what David Zemansky was for. The fish head for iron lungfish. Goodbye. But yeah, I guess that's kind of it. That's kind of where it lands, right? Anyway, well, that was Fraud Sunday, I guess. I guess we're done. I'm not sure if there's anything else to do. Aside from just wait for treachery for another, like, 2 years or something. What was the actual gap between the release of Violence and Fraud? Was it like a year? Year and a half? Maybe half a year? I need to look into it. Hold on. Look up how long has it been? Fraud tomorrow, Fraud next week. Ultrakill summer. Fraud first look. Ultra revamp. Complete visual and technical overhaul of Ultrakill. Yep, and King Gizzard. This was a year ago, February 24th. Almost on the day. February 24th, 2025. But yeah, Ultra revamp, it was very, very much necessary. Lost wasn't built in a day, actually it was. 2 encore levels, yeah. And then Gabriel plushie. So technically it's been a year since the last big update. But since Violence, it's been even longer than that. Full arsenal upgrade. All red weapon variations. Roll difficulty in 7S. That was on what? That was April 2024, so 2 years ago. Violence was so long ago. I mean, yeah, there's other new content, obviously. February 2023. Wow. So, like, 2 years ago. And a bit more. So, yeah. Layer 7 released 2 years ago. And then the overhaul update released a year ago. So, I mean, obviously there's, like, more content in betwixt... Sorry. In betwixt those big updates. But also, like, the sheer fact that it's been so much longer than I thought it was. Sheesh, 2 years since Violence released. Well, I guess since then we got, you know, the entire game got overhauled. And then we got encore levels, you know. Fun stuff, good stuff. You can slam storage off David's head. With, like, there's a beach ball up there. I want that beach ball. It doesn't even bounce. Lamau. Dave Oshry, CEO of New Blood. I wonder if it's Hakira who actually just decided to put the statue in here, if it's like a gag of some sorts. Yeah, this one's occupied by Hamster. Hamster! Can't pick him up. Well, I guess he's busy, so... I like how this is staff only, but also just has a things in here. I think this is a Gachimuchi reference. If I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry. And there's technically nothing here, but you know. Still noted as a staff only room. Just thought there would be something here. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to see right now. But it's very nice. It's big thanks to people at New Blood, I guess, and Akira for being the original inspiration of this game. To being the head honcho. And to, you know, not giving up. Because, like, it does take effort to make all of this. And I reckon it makes some effort to maintain it, too. Not always easy, I guess. What is this here? I want to see this island. What is that? Is that a face? Oh, is this a giant plushie of salad? Yeah, I guess it is. Huh. Entirely solid, too. Collisions and all, can just walk on it. Alright then. You know what? I still very much like this game. And I very much appreciate the general, whatchamacallit of it. There's a certain je ne sais quoi that I don't know. It's something very fascinating about this video game. And it's very nice to play. Is Fraud playable in Bandicoot mode? I don't know. How do I check? Also, look at the stream. ZHVV. How do I pronounce that? I'm not sure. Is Fraud playable in Bandicoot mode? Can you play other levels in Bandicoot mode? By what means? I've never played Bandicoot mode. To be honest, I never completed it. I know that it is here, like, I know that this is a thing that I can do, but, like... How do you play other levels in Bandicoot mode? Is like a cheat? Or something? I don't know, let's see. Special drone haunting. Maybe I need to complete Bandicoot mode in order to actually... Let's do Bandicoot real quick. Yeah, activate this mod on any level with cheats if I remember correctly. So I need to... Okay, so I need to... Go in here and beat Crash Bandicoot real quick, I guess. Because I know that you know, some cheats get enabled only when you are done completing certain things. Such as like the 7S, for example. You can activate drone haunting only after you've completed 7S, which is like the cleanup routine. I guess let's complete it real quick. Or something, I don't know. I have a confession to make. I don't think I've ever played Crash Bandicoot. This is genuine, by the way. I never played Crash Bandicoot. Every level was playable before Fraud release. Where do we go? I know obviously what Crash Bandicoot is, I just, you know, never played it. Ow. How long is this? Where do we go? Ow. The spin propels you forward. Quite long? Let's see. Maybe I can, like, bust through it. I like that for me. Whoa. I can slide. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm assuming it's probably playable. Ow. Maybe just not as smooth to play. I wonder how, actually, now that you got me wondering, I do wonder how it interacts with stage triggers. Like with all the teleportation stuff that it keeps doing, the teleport magic. No, come back! Oh. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh. I know, that's why I'm wondering. Yeah, let's complete this real quick and see what happens. If I'm able to complete this real quick. Under question still. I don't have Ultrakill? Ah. Well, luckily I do. Ow! Okay, I can see why this may be pretty lengthy. Want to see something funny? Sure. Hit me. Also, welcome back to the stream, Kiwi. I was supposed to end stream like maybe 20 minutes ago. Oh, you did the cat again? Ha ha ha, very funny. Very funny cat. This sucks. This room is kind of hard. Just gotta spam all the commands. To be honest, that's what my resident chatters also do, so you're gonna fit just fine. I'm not rage baiting. I'm genuinely this bad. If you're wondering, that is. Ah! It's hard to control this part. What does 7TV do? It explains you what 7TV is. If you don't have it, you can have some emotes show up. I dashed right into it. It's fine. That's not fine. That Angel will get angry eventually? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So not only do I need to, like, make progress, I need to make progress hastily. There's no commands as of now. I probably need to program some sort of commands thing, but so many of them. The list will be so lengthy. I just gotta take my time. Get the hell out of here. Lamau. Exclamation mark Ultrakill is not a command. Just FYI. Horse Polinko! What's this now? Oh. That tripped me up. Oh, thank God for checkpoints. Oh! New movement strat unlocked, look out. It's kinda crazy. Everyone I'm following is currently streaming Ultrakill. Do you exclusively watch Ultrakill streamers? Is Ultrakill streamer even a thing? Like, after you're done with the game, there's only so much you can do. And you're streaming Ultrakill, quote unquote. I'm streaming just Ultrakill, mind you. Oh, it's the Indiana Jones thing. Oh. It follows me from around the corner. Cool. Uh-oh. I'll read it in a second. Give me a moment. Got a blast. Ah. It's a Maurice stone. Yeah, I can see that. Bruh. I'm not trolling. I'm genuinely this bad. Was there an alert I heard? There was. It was HBV1. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay on the channel. If you want it, you can check out Discord. Over at exclamation mark Discord. What have we got? This is very hard because I can't see where you go. It's like an added layer of difficulty by making me blind, pretty much. What the hell? Discord's banned here? Oh yeah, fair enough. It is banned, but that never stops me, you know what I'm saying? What? I can't do this anymore, chat. This section genuinely gets me tweaking. Help. I guess I'm kind of playing it wrong, right? In a way. If I just take it slow. No funny business. That sucks. But how is it making it through that? I'm more concerned about the rock being able to follow me through all that. Know what I mean? Wow! Don't rush too much. I figured as much. I know what I need to do in theory, but it's not easy to do. No. Wee. 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 Help it. Oh, good. What? Made it. Got it. Yay. 50 out of 78. I don't know what that means. I need to break all the boxes? Never. Testament 3. Uncountable cycles of creation wasted. Uncountable formulas for a mind without free will wasted. Damned is the man for failing to follow my rule, my word, my law. Damned to an eternity of torture and suffering, the wailing and the gnashing of teeth. I've created hell. Now I can no longer unmake it. I didn't know they updated the model for this turn also. Created hell, now I can no longer unmake it. Plus there's something in general, by the way, should look at it. Give me a sec. Posted something in general. Let's see. Getting better at Ultrakill. Just beat the first level. I don't know where the pistol was though. 5,000 hours of Into the Fire? This is Ultra Life. Yeah. Lamau. That's a good one. Crash of the Bandicoot. I see what they did there. Okay. And now we go to standard, actually, not violent. We go to Godfist, Suicide, and let's see how this world looks, actually. I'm genuinely curious. What? I'm username here, by the way? Yeah, I figured as much. I see you, I see you. Not available, chat. Cheats were off. Do I need to like what? One harmless, by the way. Oh yeah, you are. How did you manage? Okay, Bandicoot mode Ultrakill. Clash mode. Yeah, okay. No, I need to break all of the boxes. Oh. Oh. How's your day been? It's been alright. Saw someone on YouTube complete everything till violence and Bandicoot mode. Chat, do we care about this? Do I play through Crash Bandicoot again while breaking every single box? It's gonna be like at least an hour more. Think you can use cheats in Bandicoot level? Can I? See if invincibility does anything here. Yeah, it does. Okay, let's see if this works. If it doesn't, then whatever. Chat, I cannot be asked. This better be worth it. I need to just break every single box. Don't care. I love that sound effect. Just oh, bother. I do Bandicoot mode. I need to complete the entire thing again. Oh, brother. I can't even do it with cheats. For this level, it just automatically is like this. So you can't really, you know, control this. The way this level looks. But for other ones, I need to complete it with breaking every single box. And then I can play other ones in Bandicoot mode too. Man, that box is just cheeky. Can you fly like no clip? I don't know. How am I supposed to do this? Can I fly like no clip? No. Oh wait, no. I can't. It's kind of wonky. It just puts me through... Oh. Right. Lamau. It probably counts as a box, right? There's a lot of random boxes around here. I don't know if they're even like necessary to progress, but they're here. You gotta break them. Honestly, that really. I'm assuming like skull boxes don't count towards progression. Maybe it's coins, like coin boxes specifically. I don't know though. need to go really carefully to not go too low. Because too low will also kill me. This room, I don't even know how you're supposed to clear this one. But a safe than sorry, I guess so. Ow. And it resets the boxes. I don't know if they count the first time, but I'm assuming they don't. So every single room before, or like every single level before this is also beatable in Bandicoot, man? Is this right? This is very hard to control. Even if you clip just a little bit under the ground, boom, dead. Gotta be really careful, it's like a flight sim. Okay, I'm gonna turn off no clip for this one. Just got every single box I just need to pick up and break. Well, not really. I don't really need to break these boxes because the thing is gonna break them. The rock is gonna break all of them. I didn't hear if it broke that one, the one in the pit. The one here, this one. I'm gonna assume it doesn't. And then this one probably also. Unless... No, wait, never mind, it breaks it. So it breaks all of them. That's fine then. Ow. This is very counterintuitive in terms of controls, I'm not gonna lie to you. How are you... what? I was supposed to be able to complete that in time? Can you die to rock with invincibility? Most certainly. Yep. Invincibility is kind of finicky on... crash mode, I guess. It's kind of weird like that. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh, oh. How? This sucks. Or if you fly up and let rock fall before you. Could do that. Still gets me. Unless you need to be even higher. Huh. But now I can't see anything. That's also suboptimal. And hitting the back of it also hurts. Cool. I'm already memorizing the layout, Loki. Okay, that's this how you do it. Gonna smash into it. Oh, he does a little dance. Just like Crash does. Okay, sheet unlocked. Phew! Jesus. Get me out of here. What are the pain in the back? We're ads too. Wow. Unfortunate. 781. Let's see if I actually unlocked it, if it just lied to me. It lied to me. Unless it's just not available here. Also a possibility. We do, say for example, Ship of Fools or something. Yeah, Clash mode is available here. Oh, the camera's not locked. Thank God. I love that for me. Imagine P-ranking Minos Prime. Wait, can I do Minos Prime with Clash mode? There's no way, right? I can? Bro. This is about to go crazy. I don't remember the skip, so I'm just being very careful right now. Oh, never mind. How much damage this might... It's one tab. Wait, is Minos also gonna be one tab?
Oh, God.
Let's see. Oh, but I'm also one tab, so... I would already be dead. Yep. He's one tap. He just disappears. Cool and cute and awesome. That's funny. Yeah, I guess no. I guess it's not available because I'm looking at it right now and... Maybe it's available here? But it's not available on 8.1. No. It's kind of not here. What is drone haunting? Don't remember what drone hunting does. But no, you can't do Clash mode in 8. Maybe they'll just add it later. Maybe it's not, you know, fully done yet. Chat, I want to sleep, I guess. I think. Can we be done? What if you activate it on violence? Oh my god. Godfist suicide. No sound, no memory. Clash mode active. Finish it with Clash mode. Okay. What, you want me to finish like Antennas to Heaven with Clash mode on? Come on. Come on, man. I'm just flying all the way to the end. Hello, man. How do I usually go? Gee, well, like I don't even remember. Is someone here? Past this point, upward to here. I think. No? I remember. I fought this boss today and I don't remember where to go. Cool. I'm just gonna activate it at the very end. Don't worry about it. I don't know why I did all that. Hi. I know what I need. It's somewhere in that direction. Sorry, wrong one. I love playing this game. It's so fun. Okay, now we turn on Clash Map, because I think there's nothing else happening here. Flash mode's on. No, it just turns off Clash mode. I don't know what I expected. This is pretty much what I expected. You know what? I don't know if anything else could have happened. It just turns it off. Clash mode is not a thing for violence. Well, not for violence, for fraud. At least not right now. I'm done with this video game, chat members. I'm tired. But, we're good. We're good, we're good. That was Fraud Sunday. You got 6 viewers? Not right now. Thank you for coming over to Fraud Sunday. Stream is ending. Thank you. You're welcome. You're very much welcome. A lot of people came through today. I guess, Ultrakill is kind of popular, huh? I don't know why. I don't know what pulls people in. But, you know, it's fine. I am so eepy right now. You cannot even believe it. I'm also hungry. What am I gonna eat? I'll figure something out. Anyway. I'm gonna blast. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for visiting Fraud Sunday. I am so ready to not touch this game for another year or so until the next big update. But man, that was fun. That new arena, the new arenas, the new mobs, the new everything, it was really fun. Confusing, but really fun. So yeah. Anyway, appreciate y'all once again for coming through. Thank you too. More specifically, give me a second. More specifically, thank you to and Underbro, Battery Acid, Koi. That's today, right? Yeah, that is today. Koi. Inhalers in what? Inhaler is insane. I don't know who that is, but welcome in anyway. Thank you for coming through. Antabadge, Zans, Tamu, Pluto, Scribbly. Did not expect to see Scribbly today, but you know, also very, very happy to see him. Pro Human Twitch, Rex, Lethal 2. Some of this is just like a blank name. I don't know who this is, but it's just like a blank name in my logs. It's literally just empty. Okay, cool. Lockren, Fishhead, Cosmos, The Four, Lylemon. Apparently, didn't see them. ZHPB and Kiwi. Thank you very much for coming to today. Appreciate y'all for hanging around. Thank you, Kiwi, for the follow. Thank you, Ford, for the follow. Thank you, ZHPB, for the follow as well. Hope you enjoy staying on the channel. Make sure to check out the Discord if you wanna. ! Discord, or the link is in the bio, I think. It was there at least, I don't know. But yeah, thank you all very much for coming through anyway. Thank you very much. And thank you to move for 3 bits. Very generous. Thank you very much. And I hope to see you all next week. Friday will be something, I don't know. Something. Saturday will be more Monster Hunter. And Sunday will be, I guess, Hytale again? I'm not sure. I want to get Flat Out 2 to work so I can do speedrun practice on Friday or Sunday next week. I'll try to figure that out during the week, but no promises. So, you know. Thank you once again very, very much. I hope you have a wonderful week ahead of you. And until I see y'all again, drink water, stay strong, do stuff that you need to do, And overall, just have fun. Until I see you again, have a good one. Good night.